Good morning, y'all. Welcome. Sprinkle, sprinkle. We're going to make a lot of people mad today, but you know what? I don't care. It's my job to make y'all mad. So y'all get up and do something about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not politically correct. I don't care to be, and I don't care about people liking me. So I can do my job and make y'all mad for the right reasons. So here today, sprinkle, sprinkle. Welcome. Yes. Join, get in, say hello. All right. So we're going to be talking about it. Stop being a bad stereotype. All right. Yeah, we finna talk about it because y'all mad about it. We finna talk about it because y'all mad about it. You can't be mad at something that you continue to push. A lot of people are mad at that statue in New York of the black woman because she's dressed in a t-shirt and probably some leggings or jeans, looking like who did it and why. Very unglamorous, very blah, very nobody wants to find that attractive. If that's the stereotype that's being given, that's the stereotype that's being reflected, it's going to also start showing up in different places. And I think it's a genius idea to show people who they are so that they can understand how people view them, so they can make the changes that are necessary in order to, dismantle the bad stereotype of certain women. Okay. Now, I say this with love in my heart. If you want to look better, do better. If you want a different perception, then change your perspective and change how you do things. Thank you. Thank you, man, for being a member. So, if you're mad about that statue of a black woman in New York, then represent what you want to be stereotyped as, because we're all going to be a stereotype. It just depends if we're going to be a good one or a bad one. You think about it. If all women were like me, as far as how I keep myself up, how I think, how I walk, how I talk, how I dress, there'd be a gold digger standing up there right now with main character energy, looking good. Okay. If you all treated yourself if you all treated yourself how you wanted other people to treat you, that statue wouldn't be there right now. If y'all thought t-shirts and a legging was an outfit, if y'all didn't think t-shirts and leggings were outfits, that statue wouldn't be there right now. Okay? If y'all put in more effort every day, and as far as how you look, that statue wouldn't be there right now. If you put emphasis on your value and worth as a woman and stop dealing with dust, that statue wouldn't be there right now. Okay? So y'all can't be mad at the statue. That's Pygmisha sitting right there. If they see black women as Pygmishas, that's what they're gonna use to represent y'all. So Pygmishas, y'all better wake up. That's how people see y'all. Okay, y'all gotta wake up. Y'all gotta do better. Because this is why I don't associate myself with Pygmisha, because that statue shows you exactly how people see you. Bare minimum, doing the least, looking like who did it and why, ready to put in work because your dusty can't. What statue? Girl, go research it. I ain't got time to tell y'all what's going on. There's a statue in New York City of quote unquote a black woman, and it's a woman in t-shirt and jeans or t-shirt and leggings, looking like who did it and why. Not a beautiful representation. You know what I'm saying? It's giving no effort. It's giving don't care about themselves. It's giving how most people look when they leave their house and don't care about themselves. That's what it's giving. It's giving, I don't care about myself. I'm going to do what I want, dress how I want. I don't care what other people think. of me until they put a statue of me in this in New York, and then I'm gonna complain even though you look just like that. Don't be complaining if that's how you represent. You got to represent different. You got to do better. You got to do better. If you can't do better, you don't want to, okay? Because you got a choice. You don't want to do better. That's what it is. By the way, thank you, whoever sent me this. I do have your name, and I wanted to thank you personally. This was on my wish list for my Amazon wish list, and it was Niger H, who sent me this. Thank you so much, Niger H. And the top that I'm wearing, hold on, it's like a little cami. Miss Carmen sent me this, and she's from Italy. So thank you, Miss Carmen and Miss Niger. I appreciate your gifts. Thank y'all. And thank you, Maria, for becoming a member. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. Okay, so if you don't want, there's all types of stereotypes, you know. Make sure yours is positive. I'd rather be known as a gold digger than a pygmisha any day. You know why? Because it comes with money. It comes with respect. It comes with people knowing your value before they even speak to you. Okay? I'd rather be known as that, or a woman that only deals with providers, than pygmisha looking like who did it and why, standing as a statue in the middle of New York. Okay? So, oh, ladies, do better. Okay? Y'all can't leave the house in t-shirt and jeans. Y'all can't go to the grocery store looking like who did it and why, with house slippers on and bonnets. Y'all better be glad there's no bonnet on that statue for real. Because they probably almost thought about putting one on there. I think if I were not on YouTube, there would have been a bonnet on that statue. Promise you. Promise you. Y'all know it. If I wouldn't hear it, there'd be a bonnet on that statue right now. Okay. Am I lying though? Represent yourselves better. All of you. Not some of you, all of you. Okay. Now, look, I've come across, and I know some people just, hold on, let me read this. How do you know a provider is ready to create a family with you? When he get down on one knee and propose, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. And got enough money to do so. All right. Now, get back to the story. I have seen so many negative videos that talk about what I teach, but most of them women are ugly. And I know that is very rude to say, but we're speaking about bad stereotypes here. Okay. We're speaking about bad stereotypes. So this is why it is important to understand this. Anybody that doesn't like someone that teaches you how to be your best self, how to have main character energy, how to take care of yourself, how to look good every time you leave your house, how to only deal with providers instead of dusties. Anybody who doesn't like that message can't apply the knowledge. Okay. Or they're too lazy to get up and do something about themselves. Yes, about themselves in order to apply the knowledge. A lot of the ladies that don't agree with my message and choose to, get online and get mad at me about what I teach, they need to just do better. Okay. They need to just get up in the mirror and tell themselves the truth. Do something about everything that they're unhappy with, because that's where it starts, is within. Okay. It starts from within. Nobody likes you for who you are inside unless that's your child. And still, they may be embarrassed to be seen out in public with you if you look bad. Okay. So it's about self-esteem. It's about self-respect. It's about creating a good stereotype versus a bad stereotype. And a lot of these women who are mad at me are not mad at me. They're mad at themselves because they can't do what I'm teaching, because they don't want to put in the work. Okay. Y'all have seen me from day one on this channel. Y'all have seen me look this way, that way, all sorts of ways, but I keep going. I keep improving. I keep trying. I don't give up. Okay. They already gave up. That's why they mad. So if you're not trying to do your best, you can't fix your mouth to tell anybody else not to do their best. Okay? You can't fix your mouth to tell women to settle for dust. You can't fix your mouth to tell people to do less because you can't do more. Don't even try it. All right? I already know the people that are mad at me. They're mad at themselves because they can't get up at 5:30 in the morning and put their looks together. They'd rather sleep in and not do the work. Okay? They'd rather make excuses than get up and go do what they got to do to improve their lives and everything. It starts with that. I have taught women for over 12 years. And there are some women that used to look like who did it and why, and they listened to my message and they got up early, they did the work, they did their hair, they put on their makeup, they got their nails done, they watched what they ate, or they dressed better for their body type, they got a better attitude in life, and they started to succeed and started to attract more, provider type men versus doing nothing but complaining. If you want to look good, get up and look good. Don't be mad at other women because they look good. Don't be mean mugging people because you're lazy. Okay? There are people from all over the world, all over the planet that be putting in extra work and looking better than some of y'all. And y'all live in a land of opportunity. Y'all got people in third world countries looking better than y'all. And they ain't got no running water. What's your excuse? Okay? Sprinkle. I'm not even lying today. No. If you got people in third world countries and some of the poorest countries finding a way to look better than you, you are wrong. And don't you dare come on here and say this, and that about somebody that puts in more effort and work than you do, and you just choose to be ugly. All right? Sprinkle. Looking good is a job. Ask anybody. That's why some people can't do it, because they're lazy. Y'all would rather clock in and work like a man than put in work looking like a woman, so you ain't got to clock in. And now I'm just telling y'all the truth. If you own your own business, great, wonderful. You should have time and money to look good, because you don't have a boss and you don't have to be there at a certain time, and you are taking in all the profit. So you should have enough money to look good if you own your own business. Okay. So stop being a bad stereotype, and you won't have statues in New York reflecting what people see you as. Okay. I know a lot of y'all are mad about that statue of the Black woman in New York. I'd be mad too. If that's how the majority of people see Black women, in a t-shirt and a pair of leggings, doing the bare minimum, looking like who did it and why, not taking care of herself. That's what they see. So do better. Change the stereotype by changing yourselves. Okay? Represent. There should be a curvy statue up there, hair done, nails done, with a nice outfit on, with makeup. That's what it should be. Okay? Sprinkle. It should be a feminine portrayal of an attractive woman who knows her value and worth. Instead, it's not. So look at that statue every time you decide you want to wear a t-shirt and leggings outside. Thank you, Kat. Sprinkle. You're 30 years older. Okay. Your sugar daddy's 30 years older. He's only your driver and bill payer. There to make you happy. How to keep him hooked. We are developing feelings, girl. How to keep you hooked. You don't need to keep him hooked. He need to keep you hooked. You just need to look good and keep your mentality as the prize. Sprinkle. If he's not providing 100%, you shouldn't be developing any feelings for him. If he hasn't taken you off the market financially and paying all your bills and giving you money to stack so you could start a business or whatever, you shouldn't be developing no type of feelings for him. Sorry, sprinkle, sprinkle. If he's not developing a financial attachment and commitment to you, you don't develop no type of emotional feelings towards him. And you know why? Because you're not getting anything out of it. Make sure you're getting something out of it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. How to deal with negative comments and people in a mature way. I'm sorry. Okay, I would say this. Well, thanks for sharing your opinion. Anything else you'd like to share? All right. Anyway, what I was saying was da 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 da. All right. That's how. Acknowledge their opinion, and then keep talking about what you're talking about. Who cares? Opinion is just an opinion. It's not fact, baby. So, yes. Do better. Wake up early. Do your hair. Do your makeup. Invest in yourself. Not just sometimes, but all the time. If you only dress up sometimes, if you only do your hair and your makeup sometimes, most of the time people see you, that's what they're going to label you as. Okay? If you don't look good every day, but only one day or one day a month, no one's going to recognize you. Okay? Do it every day. What's wrong with y'all? You are my savior and the modern Machiavelli. How to not be bitter and stay receptive, feminine to men when realizing how hypocritical they are. How to stay focused on one man when talking to many. Huh? Girl, focus on yourself. Don't focus on one man. Focus on their money as a collective. All right? Focus on yourself, your beauty, and their money as a collective. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Mustafa. Your sister put you on to me, okay, and told me to check you out. That statue is mad crazy. Like, heck no. We'll never see the opposition with a female looking like that. Exactly. Thank you, Mustafa. I'm trying to tell y'all, that statue is Pygmisha. All right? And y'all are represented by Pygmisha. Pygmisha, do y'all see yourselves? Congratulations, you made it. You're a statue in New York, and look what you look like. Look what you look like. Barbara the Builder and Pygmisha. Look what y'all look like. Ooh, y'all got a whole statue. But look what y'all look like. All right. Look it up if you don't know. Black woman statue in New York. There you go. Let me see if I can find it on the phone. Since some of y'all have no clue, I'm going to show y'all. Because, yeah. I need to do better. Pygmisha, because this is what America sees you as, or sees Black women as Pygmishas. Y'all have to change the narrative. For real. If y'all aren't changing the narrative, don't be mad at me. I'm trying to help y'all and tell y'all. Thank you. Somebody sent me a Cash App. Hold on. Let me say thank you for the Cash App. My phone is acting crazy. Hold on. Thank you, Asira. Or no, Arisa. Thank you, Arisa. Sprinkle, sprinkle, man. Miss Arisa, I appreciate you. Okay, yeah. It's better for people to think you're a bougie gold digger than a Pygmisha. I promise you. It's better for people to think that you think you're too good. It's better. It's a better stereotype than to think that you're less. Okay? Think about it. As the most influential type of woman, you have the ability to change the perspective and the stereotype of yourself if you choose to. If you choose to. Everything is a choice. You choose to get up and put on a t-shirt every day. You choose to get up and have the bare minimum look every day. That's your problem to deal with in the future. Thank you, Kay Brown. Sprinkle. So I'm telling you right now, if you don't want to be portrayed in a certain way, then stop acting that way. Okay? Don't act that way if you don't want to be portrayed that way. So don't get mad at the truth. That's not the truth for everybody. It's only the truth for, quote unquote, the majority of certain types of, pygmishas. Don't get mad. Have higher standards. Learn how to say no. Learn how to get what you want and stop acting like you're the most desperate thing on the planet. Promise you. Okay? I can't find it. I can't really connect right now. My phone is acting strange. Thank you, Luna. He said, thank you, Miss Luna. I appreciate you. Okay, you're watching you with a friend. You always talk to her about you. Since I found your channel, you look amazing. What do you think of men asking for discounts in front of their girlfriend when buying for a present for them? I don't know about discounts, but as long as they're paying for the gift and it's nice and it's something you want, I really don't care. If they could keep it quiet and like talk to someone else, on the side, that would be much more discreet. But at the same time, some people don't even buy people gifts. So, I wouldn't take it too offensive, but if you don't like it, then step away when they're paying for stuff. Okay. Because at least they're trying to pay for it. If they need a huge discount, they don't have the money, then, you need to put another one on the roster soon. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Thank you. All right, so create better stereotypes for yourselves and your future. Think about this. The stereotype that you create today will be the stereotypes your daughters will be labeled as. Let me help y'all. The stereotypes that you create for yourself today will be the stereotypes that your daughters and granddaughters are going to be perceived as. So make it good. If you can't make it good, at least make yourself the best that you can be so that you represent yourself. Because as a majority, if a group of women aren't representing themselves to the fullest, that's how the majority of those women are going to be seen. So like a lot of women are angry at the Black woman statue in New York City right now because look how they have her looking. Look how they got her looking. Okay. So as a collective, you got to make sure that if you are promoting a bad stereotype, that as a collective, you change that stereotype and promote a good stereotype, because that's what your daughters will be labeled. That's why so many women are going the exact opposite of what the stereotype is. They're glamming up. They're becoming more demanding, having higher standards, and people are literally mad at them for wanting what they're worth. You see, people are literally mad at you for leveling up from t-shirt and leggings and the bare minimum. People are mad at you. When they see you coming looking better, when they see you coming in the room demanding all eyes on you, like the Tupac song, they get mad. They want you to stay at that who did it and why status. No makeup, wearing t-shirts and leggings and flip-flops everywhere. They want to see that bonnet on your head. Because why? It makes them feel better about themselves. They want to see you in pajamas in Walmart with bonnets on your head, wearing t-shirts and leggings everywhere you go. They want to see you wearing triple XL, getting mad because they ain't got your size everywhere, because they want to feel like they're better than you. It makes other women feel more attractive. Let me tell y'all a secret. When a woman sees another woman that has let herself go, that boosts that other woman's self-esteem so high, and her value in the presence of you. I'm just going to tell y'all how it really is. You received a little white envelope Friday with $2,000 cash first date. He hasn't gotten back in touch since then. Best believe I'm charging the re-entry fee. Ma'am, sprinkle, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Wonderful. He's paying you to be patient. And I'm sure he'll pay you again if you got that type of money. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle. Okay. Yes. So when a woman looks good and she's standing next to Pick Misha, it makes her self-esteem go even higher. Okay. So Pick Misha will make another woman look better. Pick Misha will make other women as better options, when it comes to like everything. So, ladies, if you out here doing the bare minimum, all you're doing is making other women look good, boosting other women's self-esteem while lowering yours at the same time. So that's why I tell y'all, don't leave your house looking like who did it and why. Don't sleep with nothing broke. And don't deal with anybody who is not a provider. If you follow those 3 rules, the stereotype of you, any woman, I don't care if they black, white, Asian, Latina, or whoever, will increase. Okay? Because I see all races of women looking trashy, all of them. But the one that sticks out and stands out the most, they put a statue of you up in there in New York City. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, man, for being a new member. I appreciate you. So, do better. Y'all, it don't take much. It don't take much. They got makeup at the Dollar Tree. Okay? They got makeup at the Dollar Tree. They have wigs that are cheap. Okay? Believe me, you could do better. If you like your own hair, then take the time to do it. But also take care of the rest of yourself at the same time. Your hair just can't be the best looking thing on you. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all be talking bad about children's hair, other people's hair, but that's the only thing that looks decent on you. Everything else look terrible. Okay? Y'all need to think about this. I mean, I've been on YouTube for 12 years. I've had my children on here. I've been on here several times. People have made fun of my kids' hair. They made fun of Beyonce's kids' hair, but they still to this day looking like who did it and why. Because hair ain't the only thing. You need a complete package. You need a complete package. If you walking around here with leggings and a t-shirt on and your hair is perfectly baby haired down with gel and you got whatever hairstyle you got, pay $200 at the salon or whatever, or got you a new wig, but you sitting over here still dressed like you're a bum, you can't tell nobody about their hair because that's all you got. And half the time it's in a bonnet. So work on the entire person, work on the entire self, work on the face, work on the makeup skills, work on the body, work on the mind. Get your mind out of pygmishness. Okay? What age range to date when looking for a provider? Old enough to pay all your bills twice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That way you got your bills paid and a savings. All right. That means old enough to double up on your bills, whatever they may be. You know the age that can afford you. It's usually based on their career and how much they're willing to spend on you because they got it. And that's probably going to be older than 25, 30, and 35. It's probably going to be somebody in their mid 40s and up who can actually afford to give you a lifestyle versus a meal at Applebee's. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway. And I'm going to tell y'all something. If you make any excuse of why you can't look better, you don't want to look better. I'm going to tell y'all one more time. If you make up any excuse of why you can't look your best, you sound just as worse. You sound worse than a Dusty. You can get up every day and do something to look your best. You can get up early. You can fix your hair better. You can do your makeup. You can learn how to do makeup. You can get a better wardrobe. And you don't have to be rich to do that. They got thrift stores, discount stores. Instead of spending a bunch of money on some Dusty, spend it on yourself. Okay? Instead of spending a bunch of money to keep the man you don't even like you, spend it on yourself. All right? Because some of y'all sitting up here spending all your money on a Dusty and you over here looking like who did it and why, looking for true love. How you going to look for true love looking like true Ugg? All right. That's my question. How are you going to find true love looking like true ugh? I've seen some women online talking about, oh, well, SheRaSeven doesn't teach about I'm looking for true love. But ma'am, you are ugly. That's not going to happen to you. You got to get in the mirror and do better. Okay. And I'm just going to be honest with you. Ugly women ain't going to find no true love. I promise you. Ask any ugly woman. Have you ever found true love, ma'am? Nope. So you can't find true love if you true ugh. You got to do better. Get up in the morning, brush them teeth, put that makeup on, do your hair. Okay? Draw them eyebrows, contour them cheekbones, put on some lotion, spray some perfume, take a bath, take a shower. Okay? Take off that bonnet, wear an outfit, not a t-shirt. I'm just being honest. People can say I'm mean, but they can't say they can't say it's not true what I'm telling y'all. Okay? How are you going to get on the screen talking about you looking for true love and true love is not looking for you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. Y'all call me delusional? Okay. I'm just checking. Because some of y'all be looking like who did it and why and looking for true love. True love is running from you. Okay? They run it. They don't even want to make eye contact with you. They get nervous if they think they made eye contact with you. They start walking the other way real fast. If they see you in the aisle in the store, they avoid that aisle and they wait till you get out that aisle. Okay, y'all know it. Y'all know it. Y'all know it. Men, I know Dusty's in here will testify. You see an ugly pick-me-shit in the store, don't you go to the next aisle. And you see one make eye contact with you, even if you dusty and need shelter. Sometimes that pick-me-shit just looking too bad, and y'all be like, it ain't worth it. I already know it. Okay. So if anybody is going to fix their mouth to talk about women who take care of themselves, who take the time and energy to look good, if they're going to fix their mouth, they need to fix everything else on themselves. Okay. Before they speak. Because if dusties are avoiding you and you know they need shelter, it's a problem. All right. Look, Dusty's chime in. You here? I know y'all, some of y'all lurking. Chime in. When we need y'all ain't nowhere to be found. Where y'all at, Dusty? Tell the truth. Okay. And then, you agree looking hot is key. But how can I look approachable too? Less intimidating. Okay, look friendly and hot. Smile. Play dumb, girl. Ain't nothing more attractive than a dumb acting smiling chick that look good. Okay? Believe me, I know. Okay. All right. And let me tell y'all something, young ladies. Youth may be on your side, but are looks on your side? Okay, let me ask y'all a question. If you are young, but you don't look good, you wasting your youth. So you better get in that mirror. All right. If you're young, you need to look good. Don't have these old ladies, don't have me out here looking better than you and you younger than me. Get in the mirror. All right. If you are younger than me, if you're 20 years younger than me, and you look worse than me, you got work to do. Okay? Get on it. Sprinkle. I'm serious. Okay? Don't fix your lips to talk about someone that looks better than you if you can't look better than them. You said I got that Grinch smile. Yes, I do. How to get a gift? He thinks it's my birthday. We went to dinner once. Okay. Ask him what he got you for your birthday. Tell him you take gift cards, Amazon wish list gifts, send him all the links. Do what you got to do. Send him your Cash App, whatever. All right. So stop being a bad stereotype. If you get offended every time someone talks about you or people that are your stereotype, then you get out. You got to get up and do something about it. Okay. You got to get up and do something until your stereotype is no longer. Women have to actually get up and do something about how they're stereotyped, especially if it's in a negative or bad, light. Do better. Some of y'all are out and about and y'all got on a t-shirt right now with no accessories, no little jacket on top of it, no cute little earrings, no makeup on your face, hair not done, no matching outfit that looks cute with it. Some of y'all are in an oversized t-shirt or a t-shirt that is oversized but tight on you with a pair of leggings on right now, thinking y'all doing something. Y'all ain't doing nothing but continuing this bad looking stereotype. Okay. If you can't fit clothes, figure out how to fit clothes or find clothes that fit your body type. Don't just give up. Don't give up. Even if you're plus size, go put on some decent clothes. Stop wearing t-shirts and leggings. Okay, they have all sorts of plus size clothes that can make you look better at least. But if you gave up on yourself and all you got is this t-shirts and leggings, just say, you know what? I gave up on myself. This is my outfit now. Until I feel better about me as a person, this is the best I can do. Why? Because you're not trying. You got to go try. Someone said go to Torrid. Exactly. They got cute plus size clothes in every, style. Go get some. Stop wearing them t-shirts and leggings. That's pathetic. That's why that statue in New York has the same outfit on. Because that's the best y'all can do. We got to do better than that. We got to do better. Pygmisha, throw out all your t-shirts. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Only get blouses, camis, shirts, tank tops, cardigans, sweaters, button downs, whatever. Tailored shirts. Throw them t-shirts out. Save that for bed. Throw it out. That's what I did. I might have two cute shirts, a couple of t-shirts, but they're fashion t-shirts that go under things. I don't just wear them. Okay. Can y'all use common sense, ma'am? Can y'all use common sense? Somebody said, what about the gym? Can y'all use common sense? I'm just gonna ask y'all. Can y'all do common? Is the lady in New York? Is she at the gym? Does she look like she at the gym? Is that her gym outfit? Think about what I'm asking y'all. Think about what I'm asking y'all. Thank you. Use some common sense. Put 1 + 2 together and see what comes out. All right. If you're in high school and college, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about women. Okay, y'all are still kids. Y'all can wear that stuff. But when you're a grown, able-bodied woman, your wardrobe needs to reflect that. Thank you, Roses. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. If you're a grown, able-bodied woman, your outfit doesn't need to look like you're in college or high school anymore. Okay? Some of these high school dresses better than some of y'all anyway. I ain't even gonna say that. Some of these high schoolers are more stylish than some of these grown, able-bodied women out here taking care of grown, able-bodied dusties. Okay? Do better. Okay. Throw out all your t-shirt and leggings unless you're going to the gym. If you're in the gym, change your clothes before you leave. If you're in the gym, go straight home and change your clothes. If you're going to go anywhere else. You know what I mean? Or have something that you can layer over it to upgrade the outfit at least. Are long nails unattractive with nail business? Okay, so if your business is nails and that's how you make your money, great, wonderful. Do what you got to do. How to know when it's time to move on from a man? When they stop paying, sprinkle, sprinkle. Or when you can get a better one, or when you've outgrown them, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. If you outgrow them, if you could do better, if they're hindering you, it's time to move on. You are the priority. If they're no longer able to improve your lifestyle, don't want to improve your lifestyle, can't improve your lifestyle, time to go. Okay. Thank you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So the reason why I'm being so hard on some of y'all today is because nobody else is going to tell you. No one else has your best interest in mind. And sometimes being mean is the only way to be heard, because when you're nice about it, nobody listens to you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you need to do a little bit better. Try doing this, try doing that. Just get up a little bit early. It'll help you. Y'all ain't gonna listen to that until somebody puts a giant statue of Pygmalion in New York to make y'all mad enough to throw them t-shirts out. Mad enough to put yourself as a priority. I mean, if you use that statue as motivation to better yourself and get out of a bad stereotype of how people view you, it might be a good thing. Might be a good thing, because I'm going to look at it as the positive side. It's going to show you how people view you and what you need to do to improve yourself. It's literally a map on how to improve yourself, what you don't want to be, how you don't want to be seen. And if that's how you want to represent, if you don't see nothing wrong with it, continue. But if you do see something wrong with it, improve. If that's what you're, representing. If you're not representing, then you should literally wish and hope that other people see and improve themselves. What brand of blouse did you buy from and dresses? This actually was a gift from one of my subscribers from Amazon. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank you for sending me. This is on my wish list. Miss Carmen sent me this blouse. I appreciate you. Yes. This blouse is from Amazon. Okay. And I shop everywhere. I don't even care. As long as you can make the outfit look good, it doesn't matter how much it costs. As long as it's not a t-shirt and some leggings. Okay. Some of y'all are thinking just because a t-shirt is name brand or fake name brand, that's automatically going to upgrade you. No, it ain't. It's not going to upgrade you. It's going to make you look even cheaper, because you could have spent the same amount of money on a dress, a tailored shirt, or something that actually was stylish instead of ratchet. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Thank you. You said, why do I do what I do? Do you like helping women? I like changing the narrative. I like changing the world. And the best way to do that is to teach women. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And the best way to change the world is to change women and how they think. And if you educate a woman, you are educating generations to come. So yes, I like what I do. You said that statue looked like she got a 12-hour shift and asking for overtime, more overtime. That's right. She looked like she got a dusty on the couch at home. Mm-hmm. She looked like her dusty picked her up from work. Sprinkle, sprinkle. In her car. I would listen to me, y'all. I would rather, and this is sad, but it's the truth. I would rather have seen a ratchet stereotype with full makeup, wig, and ratchet lashes on and an outfit versus Pygmisha up there in a t-shirt and leggings. I would rather have seen a statue of a ratchet chick in her full ratchet glam attire on that statue as that statue versus a Pygmisha. Okay, at least it looked like she put effort and energy, even if the look is ratchet. At least it doesn't look like she cares about other people more than she cares about herself. At least it looked like she put some effort and energy into her appearance, whether it's ratchet or not. You know, I would rather have seen a ratchet statue with long curved claws and giant lashes and a BBL up there versus a t-shirt and leggings Pygmisha who did it in wild looking chick. You know? Okay. Y'all look it up. Y'all got Google. Come on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. J10 says she looked overworked with no man. The statue, yes. That's what that statue looked like. It looked like she got a 12-hour shift and a dusty on her couch. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. He said she got a dusty. That's not a man though. So y'all still right. She got another dependent. That's what she got. Anyway, y'all, the stereotype won't change until y'all change it as a collective. As a collective. You will go up in history as legendary. Mark my words. Uh-oh, thank you, Supernova. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you, girl. Appreciate you. Women are never ugly, just lazy. Exactly. Or they put everyone else before them because they think they're going to get picked or chosen and recognized for their selflessness, but they never do. If you're a selfless woman and put your looks on hold to take care of everybody else, no one's going to appreciate that more than they will appreciate you taking care of yourself. Let me tell you, people will appreciate you more if you take care of yourself versus taking care of them. Because if you take care of yourself first, you're happier, you're able to do more, you're able to get more opportunity, and you can take care of you. And if you have kids, them even better than you could looking like who did it and why. Okay, because you'll get more opportunities. More. You say you can't stand that statue. That's because it's Pygmisha. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. That's because that statue is straight up Pygmisha. That's why nobody likes it. Nobody said, "Ooh, that's a nice statue." That's that, I'm trying to tell y'all. Nobody even likes Pygmisha. Nobody likes Barbara the Builder. That's why they're mad at that statue. Even Pygmisha and Barbara the Builder are mad at it. They're like, why couldn't they find me on the one day of the month when I was dressed up? Why they gotta make a statue of how I look every other day, every day of the month, except for one? Pygmisha, if you dress up one day, it don't count. You gotta look cute every day. Okay, just because you got one picture of yourself looking good once a year or once a month, it don't count. If that's not what you do every day, then don't even post it. That's why I be calling people catfishes, because y'all be looking different one day and than you did on your profile pic that you took when, you know, it was some type of important occasion. Every day is an important occasion if you love yourself. Every day is an important occasion if you love yourself. So do better. You said no more Pygmisha energy. Exactly. Oh, well, I'm just going to the store. Okay, ma'am. Well, I'm not going nowhere special. Okay. Well, I'm not getting dressed up to do this. Okay. Well, I don't care what people think. Okay. But when they put a statue of how you be looking 24/7, most of the time you're going to get mad at them. Don't be mad. That's what you look like. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do better. End the bad stereotypes. You said they need to take that thing down. Miss Williams, they'll, you know what? If they take it down, what are they going to replace it with? Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said those are jeans, not leggings. Same thing. It's paired with a t-shirt. It might as well be leggings. An untucked t-shirt, skin tight jeans or tight jeans. This might as well be leggings. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's still a bad outfit. No matter what it is, it's still terrible. They could be jeggings. You don't know. It's still a bad outfit. Do better. Yes. How do you meet a provider man who is single and not already married? And to keep him, I have idea of going to Monaco. You just hope that they're telling the truth about being single. That's number one. And you hope that they're at the age that they're ready to marry, or at least consider a serious relationship. So most of the time, young men aren't going to be considering marriage or serious relationships. You're going to have to get them when they're older. And wherever you travel to, just be out there to, attract wealth. And hopefully you'll find someone a little bit older and ready to, embark upon a serious type of relationship. Now, if they have a lot of money, they're going to have a lot of options. So make sure you are looking extra good, and that you also have a lot of options for men that also have money. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said it's temporary. They will take it down and commission another artist. Okay, well, if it's temporary, wonderful. But at the same time, I think it's a wake-up call of how people stereotype and see Black women. And I think if you want that to change, you got to change yourself as far as how you take care of yourself, how you look, how you present yourself on a daily basis, not just a weekly or a monthly basis, but on a daily basis. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know who the artist is. It doesn't really matter, because that's not the point. The point is the image that is being portrayed as a bad stereotype. And you can only change that by how you treat yourself. People treat you how you treat yourself. That is one thing that y'all need to keep in y'all's mind. People treat you how you treat yourself. Period. I don't care who it is. They still gonna treat you how you treat yourself. So understand that from all perspectives, people treat you how you treat yourself. As a collective, people treat you how you treat yourself. As a collective, people stereotype you by how you treat yourself as a stereotype. That's just it. That's just it. It doesn't even matter. So many people have so many great things to offer. So many people are super talented. So many people are beautiful, but they don't allow themselves to shine on that level for some reason. They don't give themselves enough love, effort, or energy to kill the bad stereotype. And they should. Mm-hmm. Yeah, some people, if sometimes y'all understand, just because a majority, or no, just because a large amount of women change their looks to be more soft doesn't mean the majority has. And when the majority has, even if they still try to push a negative or a bad stereotype, it will be seen as untrue. But if people aren't seeing that it's untrue, then there's not enough people in the collective that has changed the stereotype. Okay. So until Pick Misha and them and Barbara the Builder and them and who did it and why and them get on board, that's how the image is going to stay. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You said if that was a Caucasian woman, they would be outraged as well. Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. That's just it. That's just literally it. How to get him to give you his credit card for temp use, like grocery shopping, and end up keeping it permanently. He's my boyfriend of 2 months and rich. Ask him. Say, can you just get me a credit card? Ask him to get you a credit card with his name on it that he pays for. Your own that he pays for every month. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So you don't have to keep using his. There you go. Just suggest it. You should get me my own credit card and you just pay it off. That way, and lie and say that way you can build your credit score. All right. Gabby says your boyfriend didn't give you no money. You could have a nice Mother's Day. Oh, your boyfriend didn't give you no money and you couldn't have a nice Mother's Day. Now he is on his way with money. What to do? Make sure he bringing extra money or extra gifts since he messed up. All right, get double. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They got to pay for their mistakes. Okay, make sure you get double what you was gonna get yesterday, or add some extra to it. Okay. You're talking to a man. You try not to text him first, as per your advice. Or never contact a man first, but he barely texts me. He texts me once in 4 days. He don't like you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. You know he don't like you, ma'am. You're just one of the many in his roster. Let me tell y'all something. If they like you, if they find you attractive, ain't nothing gonna stop them from texting you. Period. Okay. They'll text first. They don't even care if they're rich or not. Okay. If they like you, if they're attracted to you, they're texting. Period. He's not attracted to you. Move along. I'm sorry to tell you. I'm not trying to lower your self-esteem. What I'm trying to tell you is that you need to go find someone who's more attracted to you, and they will text you a lot. I promise you. Okay. You got the wrong target. That's all. Got the wrong target. Find someone that's more attracted to you, and they will be texting you way more. Okay. You said what? He didn't call her for 10 days, but called you yesterday out of the blue. I know I am supposed to get a, yeah, you send him your Cash App link or your Zelle or whatever. And tell him, you know what, if you want to talk to me after 10 days, I don't know if you're wasting my time again. So, why don't you put a little something in my Cash App? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because a lot of y'all keep falling for the same dumb tricks. And y'all keep asking the same questions. If a man ghosts you, he's trying to make you appreciate him more and chase him because he's trying to switch the role of you being the chaser and the masculine when in the relationship, so you don't expect him to be a provider. No, that's not how it works. Either you come in with some money or stay where you at. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You want your feet to be Gymshark clothes? How do I relay this? Make an Amazon wish list with all the stuff you want on it, or get all the links that you want him to purchase, whatever, and send it to him. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Send it to him in an email. Send it to him through his life. If you want to talk to me again, here's something that I really want. If you want to get my attention again, since you've been wasting my time. Re-entry fee. If they don't like you, they're just going to dismiss you and move on to the next chick. But if they like you and they really like you, they'll pay for something. They'll buy you something. They'll send you something as an apology for wasting your time. A lot of y'all are going to get wake-up calls that these men don't even like y'all, and they're just trying to bait you to chase them because they think they're the prize. If you're an attractive woman, they're going to text you. They're not going to try to bait you because they are afraid you're going to move on to someone with more money. That's why I'm telling y'all are choosing the wrong targets, and y'all need to get y'all's looks together before you start trying to deal with these guys and, do all of the stuff, because some of them, they don't even care. If they're not afraid that you're going to be texting some other guy that has more money, they're going to take as long as they need to take. because they feel like as soon as they pop back up on the scene, you're going to be desperate enough to take them with less standards. Okay. No, they should be afraid if they don't text you within the next 1 or 2 days, you're going to be texting somebody better. They're not afraid of that. They don't like you. They don't even think you're attractive. So if they don't even think you're attractive, why are you wasting your time? Okay. Why are you wasting your time with a man who don't even think you're attractive? I tell y'all, men will waste your time. They will put a bag over your head. They will sleep with a turkey. And y'all think y'all are special? If they didn't text you in 10 days, they don't even like you. They don't even remember your name. Okay? Move on. Do better. Love yourself. Mm-hmm. All right. Get money, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. These lights are a little bit doing too much right now. So, ma'am, I don't even remember their days after. I don't even remember people's name after 10 days if they're not contacting me. Okay, their number ain't even saved in your phone with their real name until they send you money. Okay, make that a goal. Make that a goal. Put a fake name. Put what they do for you, or keep their number as numbers until they start providing. They don't even get a name in your contacts. Why? Y'all are doing too much. Thoughts on dating a police officer, 6 figures, pension provider? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do what you want, man. I know. Why don't you do your research on people that have dated police officers and see what their stories are? And maybe you could get a better understanding of what you might get into. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Google is there for a reason. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Okay, yeah. So some of y'all ladies are so desperate that y'all will literally wait around for a man to text you back. Will be worried about them, will lose sleep about it, will start to doubt yourself about it when that man never liked you in the first place, but you still wanted to be a part of his, contacts or whatever. A lot of y'all women pushed y'all's way onto these men. You know what I mean? A lot of y'all went up and approached them first. A lot of y'all were the masculine one in the pursuit of the relationship. Some of y'all won't admit it, but some of y'all are. So if that man didn't approach you first, if that man didn't like you 10 times more, then you shouldn't even be worried about him. You should just be like, okay, well, on to the next. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Okay, vibrate on, be better, have our money energy only. That's okay, Miss Divine Goddess. I know that's right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So, okay, thank you, ma'am. You're 20, gay, and you have a date on Friday with a 34-year-old Indian man. I look 10 times better than him. How do I make sure he pays for dinner and not ask me first? I want shopping after. Okay. Okay, honestly, let me tell you. You have to start with that first. Talk about the money first. If that's all you talk about, that's what they're going to give you first. Otherwise, they'll try to convince you to do other things first. So you got to be about your money first. You got to be like, I want to go shopping. Don't you want to go shopping? Don't you want to go do this? Don't you want to go do that? You got to get them to the mall or the shopping center first and foremost. Otherwise, you're going to talk. They're going to try to talk you out of whatever. So have a date next to a shopping center. That way you can go walk around after or before. You meet up early enough, or if the places are open later. Definitely. Oh, thank you. Somebody sent me a Cash App. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. So yeah, Miss Cry S. Oh, she says she's in Hawaii. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you're in your 50s now. How would I even go about dating if you chose to do that? It's hard to deal with lies and foolishness. Date much older. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 50, you need to be dating 60s, 70s. By then, they got their money together and they have something to spend on you. And they can't really do nothing. Like, it's not like they're going to be out there chasing women at that old. They're just going to be happy to have somebody younger than them that can stand them. All right? Get you an older guy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, they got that little shake. That's the one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find somebody with a shake and some money. You're in. How do you dress to get on a plane without sacrificing comfort? Lounge suits, matching monochrome sets, you know. They have attractive clothing for comfort too. You don't, okay, if the only type of comfortable clothing that you understand is t-shirt and leggings or t-shirt and jeans, you need to go and research that online. They have matching sets that are really nice. They have all sorts of clothing that are comfortable but look well put together that you could even accessorize. Okay. If you don't understand that, if you don't want to develop your look to a higher level, that might be hard for you. So you said, what about a onesie? You mean a pantsuit? How old are you, ma'am? We're talking about a onesie in an airport. Only if you're a child can you get away with wearing a onesie in the airport, ma'am. Spring, spring. Okay. Y'all put some cute airport outfits in there so people can understand that you can't just show up in a bonnet and a onesie. All right. Some of y'all are dumb. Y'all need some lessons. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm telling you, if you go to the airport in a bonnet and onesies, wonderful. If that's your aesthetic, if you sell bonnets and onesies, and that your walking advertisement, wonderful. If you're flying on your own private jet, I don't care what you got on. But if you walking around an airport looking like that, unless you're trying to disguise yourself because you're super famous, no. And that ain't even a good disguise because people clock you. Don't do it. Stop it. Before the next statue have on a onesie and a bonnet. Okay. That's, you know what? Every time I go to the airport, I be mad. I be like, my kids will be looking at me to try to see if I'm mad. When they see somebody in a bonnet, when I see somebody in pajamas and a onesie and a bonnet, they be like trying to see my reaction. What's my mom gonna look like? She saw. Like. Mm-hmm. Look, they're in bonnets. It's the bonnet crew. They be traveling in packs. Mm-hmm. It's like a free freak show. It sure is. And everybody that sees you in your bonnets and onesies, they don't think it's cute. They think it's ratchet. All right. I promise you. Don't nobody say, oh, they're so cute. No, they be like, ooh, they so ratchet. Nobody thinks y'all are cute. Everybody just think y'all are ratchet and a poor representation of a stereotype. That's all people think. All right, sprinkle. Just gonna be the one to tell you. Okay. Sorry, but it's true. Y'all might as well get a red bandana and tie it up like Tupac. It's the same thing. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You say red? Yeah. If y'all's description of self is ratchet, don't be mad if somebody calls you ratchet. If you get up in the morning and try to look ratchet, that's what you're trying to look like. And so you can't be mad if someone calls you ratchet. It should be a compliment because that was the look you were going for, right? If you get up and you dress nice and you thought you did something and you tried to look classy and someone called you ratchet, maybe then you should be offended, or maybe you need to go, get your look together a little bit better. But if you get up and dress ratchet and you know you ratchet and people call you ratchet, don't get mad because that's what you tried to do. On purpose. You decided to be ratchet that day on purpose. So don't get mad if somebody call you ratchet. All right. He said they be wearing muumuus outside looking. Well, I would rather see somebody in a muumuu because at least they're covered versus somebody looking like who did it and what. I don't know. If you're not on vacation, if you're not in your backyard, if you're not in your house, why you got on a muumuu anyway? No, I'm saying I don't understand people. And be the main ones online talking about other people's looks. Be the main ones online talking about this, and that, but be looking worse. A bad stereotype is when the majority of people see a group of people like the same way. So, for example, that statue in New York City of the Black woman who's wearing a T-shirt with no makeup on, looking like who did it and why. I think a lot of people don't realize that that's how the majority of the world or people see Black women, as a pygmisha and a Barbara the Builder that doesn't take care of herself and lets herself go and looks like they tried the bare minimum. I would rather have seen a ratchet there with too much makeup on and a BBL than a statue of the bare minimum. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. For real. Yeah, well, we live in racist America. Exactly. And I don't know why people don't understand that when you come to America, you're going to experience racism no matter what color you are. You're going to experience classism and racism or something. And so I feel like representing a stereotype and dealing with racist people is not a good combination. But I say treat yourself how you want others to treat you, Look how you need to look in order to get the respect that you deserve. And sprinkle, sprinkle. If that's the daily reminder you need to get up and put on some makeup, do your hair, and pick out a nice outfit, let that be the daily reminder. I don't know what to tell you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, what if you hate yourself? Why would you hate yourself? Then you need to do something about it. You need to figure out how you can love yourself versus hate yourself. Because let me tell you a secret. The only reason you hate yourself is because you're not putting any effort into it. You can't hate something that you put effort into. Okay? You can't hate something that you put effort into. Put effort into yourself. And you're going to start to love yourself every day because you're taking time, energy, putting money towards it. How you going to hate yourself if you're obsessed with yourself? How you going to hate yourself is every day you get up and do your best to look your best and feel your best. How you going to hate that? You're not, because you're putting your energy towards it. You're putting yourself as a priority. You ain't going to be able to hate yourself too much longer if you make yourself a priority and you create that main character energy about yourself. You ain't going to hate yourself after that. The only reason you hate yourself is because you ain't trying to put no effort into yourself. All right? Put some effort into yourself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay? Y'all know it's true. Learn how to do what you need to do. They got grown, able-bodied men, full beards, double chins or rib cages out here on RuPaul's Drag Race, transforming themselves into beautiful women. Now, if you can take that and transform it into a beautiful woman, as a woman already with all the assets, bone structure, and natural hormones, you should be able to train yourself into something better too, with makeup, hair, wigs, self-esteem, clothing. Why can't y'all do that? Y'all are supposed to be more creative as women. You are their inspiration. Y'all don't want to hear that. Y'all want to do the bare minimum, hate yourselves and look ugly and be mad at everybody else because you can't put in no effort. Man. There are men making a whole living off of looking better than you as a woman. Okay. And then y'all be mad at them. I get in here and I see a lot of people in here mad at drag queens, mad at trans women for looking better than them, making a whole living, getting a whole sugar daddy, doing this, and that. And y'all just be sitting over there mad because y'all don't like yourselves. Well, if a whole nother gender or sex turns themselves into a whole nother one, how do you think they feel about their current situation as themselves? Do you think they love who they are? No, they do something about who they are by changing their looks. Okay, so do that. Stop complaining and do it. Exactly. If that man or that if that man gets up early in the morning and snatches his face and his waist every day, you can do the same. If they can get on RuPaul's Drag Race and get millions of dollars or thousands of dollars and fans and whatnot, you can do the same. Stop making excuses. You don't hate yourself, you're just lazy. You hate that you got to get up early. You hate that you got to put in effort. You hate that you got to do more than some people. Okay, that's just normal. Everybody got to do more than somebody in different departments. Okay, their metabolism might be faster. You might got to work out more. Okay, their cheekbones might be nicer. You might have to contour more. All right. Their style might be a little bit better. You might have to get up on Pinterest and make some outfits. And they can just pick it out naturally. Some people got to do more in different departments. It don't even matter. Just go and do it. Stop trying to make excuses for why you ugly and why you hate yourself and why you mad at everybody who look better than you. Okay? Think about it. Do the work. All right? Think about this. If it was your job, the job you go in and clock in every day, if that was your job to improve how you look, you would go and do it, right? If your paycheck depended on how you look, you would definitely improve them looks, or you would at least try. So pretend like it does and see how far you get. Pretend like your paycheck depends on your looks and see what you can do. You should be improving, okay? Yeah, try. Don't give up. Don't be mad. If you're hanging around people and you think that they look better than you, that doesn't mean you give up. You keep going. You keep trying, because think about this. If you don't even try, they're going to look way better than you. But if you try, at least they'll just look a little bit better than you, or somewhat better than you, but not way better than you. At least you could hold your head up high and walk into a room and have main character energy. At least you'll be able to do that if you put in that effort. Some of y'all won't put in that effort, and that's y'all's fault because you won't do it. Okay? You won't learn how to do makeup. You won't learn how to do this. You won't learn how to do that. You'll make up every excuse. Well, my skin is sensitive. Well, this, and that, ma'am. Then take care of your skin. Well, I don't look right in makeup. That's because your skin is not taken care of. Well, I look like a clown. That's because you don't know how to put it on. Okay? Stop making excuses and go learn. Well, I don't need all that makeup. Well, then you don't need it, man. Stop complaining about other people that wear it then. Thank you, Emily. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Tell them people are mad. You're right. Looking like so chic today. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you, ma'am, Miss Emily. But yes, I'm telling y'all the truth because some of y'all, look, growing up, yes, there is pretty privilege. And I've seen people go from ugly to pretty. Yes, I have. I've seen ugly people in high school, and I go and look at their stuff today online. They are beautiful. But they weren't putting no effort back in high school, so they was ugly. Now they got the money, the means, the time, the energy. They know how the real world works, and so they put that effort in. Okay? So stop being evil and mean to people if you're not even trying to look your best. I don't care what your problem is, there's a solution for it. You got stretch marks, you can laser them things off. You can cover them up with makeup. You got hyperpigmentation, vitamin C, take some vitamins, go get some injections, and put that makeup on over it. Okay? You got all these problems, they got all these solutions. Stop making excuses and go find them. Okay? Look for the answers. Stop eating all that sugar. Cut soda out your diet. Okay, some of y'all got hyperpigmentation because y'all be drinking soda every day. Some of y'all have hyperpigmentation because your liver is not functioning correctly or your kidneys. Why? Because you don't drink no water. Some of y'all's stuff is messed up because y'all on the verge of diabetes and don't understand it. That certain things on your body is an indication of bad health. All right. If you look up the symptoms of diabetes, if you look up the symptoms of high blood pressure, if you look up the symptoms of this, and that, you're going to start to see all the stuff you got, and you're going to have to change some stuff. Okay. You're going to have to change it. I don't even care if you're skinny. You can still be diabetic and skinny. Okay. Change your diet. Learn how to properly scrub your body. Learn what products to use on yourself. Learn. Okay. Y'all can learn about everything else. Y'all can learn what size the dusty shoe is. Y'all can learn, y'all could be stalking a dusty online to see who he liking on Instagram, but you can't learn what to use on your face. Y'all got to do better out here. Y'all got to do better. Y'all can sit there and learn the roots to the dusty baby mama's house while y'all keeping track on him on his phone, but y'all can't learn how to do makeup. Do better. Spend your time better. Instead of stalking your dusty, stock some videos on how to do your makeup. Then you won't need a dusty. Someone said, y'all stop drinking alcohol every day. Yes. Put down the bottle. Pick up a bottle of water. I'm trying to tell you. I don't care what you don't like. Like yourself enough. Oh, I can't eat that. Yes, you can. Oh, I can't do that. Yes, you can. You don't want to. There's a difference. Well, if it ain't got this on it, I don't want it. Then don't eat nothing. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do better. Love yourself more. Treat yourself how you want to be treated. Indulge when you can. Let me tell y'all a secret. Thank you, Lord Fitz. When you indulge in something, nobody should be able to tell that you're indulging. You know? So, for example, I guess it's not so bad, but if y'all have heard of Tony Fitness, she be telling y'all about weight loss and all that kind of stuff. I think she's on TikTok a lot. She'll get you together if you got weight issues. She'll get you together. Go listen to her. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. She's funny, right? She has a similar delivery. So she'll call you big back in 2 seconds and won't even look crazy doing it. She's like, she'll call you a big back. Anyway. She's good if you need motivation and to be told that to be told about yourself. Yeah. Hmm. Someone said exfoliate your lips every day. Every time you smoke, exfoliate your lips. Girl, y'all got beauty secrets for smoking. Just stop smoking. That's the whole beauty secret right there. You won't have to do none of that. You'll just like start to glow within. That gray cast will leave. Your lifespan will increase. Do that. Okay. Thank you for your Hawaii. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. It's been helping your mental clarity so much. You've helped me so much. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, I don't even know what that is, but sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. I don't know why you're calling it that, but I appreciate you. Okay. You stopped smoking 3 years ago with nicotine mints. Okay, good for you, Holly. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm proud of you. Yes. Hmm. Should you marry the Dusty to get a passport for a 2-year marriage? I know it's illegal. Honestly, if you can deal with a Dusty for 2 years, you deserve the Medal of Honor. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know what to tell you, ma'am. I don't know what circumstances you are living with now to know if it's worth being with a Dusty or not. I can't tell you. I'm not in your shoes. But you know what? Only you know the answer. If it's worth it or not. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All righty. Being dependent on a substance is not a good look either. So try to work on that, ladies. Okay. If you're dependent on vapes, drugs, whatever, try to control that and do better. Become addicted to a better habit. Some people just need a habit or a vice. I don't even want to call it a vice. Some people just need a habit. A positive habit will replace a bad habit. So replace it with something positive like skincare, like drinking like a green juice, or something else, man. Just something else. Bottle water, something. You just got to replace it. Replace it with something more positive. Okay. You said I'm mad today. I'm mad. I'm mad that that's the representation. You said I'm mad about that New York statue. I'm mad that that's the representation because it should be better by now. If people would get up and care about themselves enough, it would be a whole different statue. But some people just get up and do the bare minimum, and then they complain about when people see them as the bare minimum. But that's what you put into yourself. So that's what people are going to see you as, the bare minimum. That's why I'm telling y'all. It starts with looks. The world is shallow and superficial. Get with the program. They don't care about what's inside. They don't care about none of that stuff. What's on the outside? That's the first thing that they see. That's the first thing you're judged by is your appearance. What are you telling people by how you take care of yourself, by how you love yourself, by the energy and effort that you put in yourself? What are you telling the people about your insides when you look like that on the outside? What you telling people? That you don't care about yourself, that you put yourself last, that you accept the bare minimum because that's what you give yourself every day. When you put on that t-shirt and them jeans or them leggings and don't put no makeup on your face and go out and work a 12-hour shift for some dusty man, or to take care of yourself because, you can't do any better and dressing and looking your best. And that's what you just accept as normal. That ain't normal, to look like you're worn out and tired and just work the 12-hour shift as a woman. That's what somebody said the statue looked like, that she just got off a 12-hour shift. Put effort into your looks every day. I don't care how old you are. Do it. Your message is proving vital, unbelievable in this tariff economy. They literally setting us up on display as the sloppy, fatted calf. Oh, Sister Refuge, she said a sloppy, fatted calf. They need to put a statue of me up over there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or just anybody that look better than that. Come on. Just anybody. Even a ratchet would represent better. At least she put in effort to look ratchet. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. The guy you like said he don't like dark skin. Okay, then why do you like him? Y'all be getting on my nerves with these dumb questions. The guy you like say he don't like you. Okay, well then why do you still like him? Do you still like him? I'm not liking nobody unless they like me 10 times more. That's just going to be it. So instead of you liking a guy, how about you find a guy that likes you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. How about you attract the type of guy that likes you instead of you trying to find a guy that you like? Okay. That's what it's all about. You got to understand, if they don't like you 10 times more, you're wasting your time liking them. Let me repeat that. If they don't like you 10 times more, you are wasting your time liking them. Do y'all think, let me tell y'all something. No matter what your skin tone is, no matter what your skin color is, if they don't like you 10 times more, you still wasting your time liking them. No matter what color you are, period. Okay? Understand that. Understand that. Thank you for your consistent message. Thank you, Sister Refuge. I appreciate that. All right. Ike put in some history lessons. Okay, Dusty Ike is giving us a history lesson today. At least he is contributing something. So thank you, sir. The Statue of Liberty was originally a Black woman. Yes, it was. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, Ike. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So if you like, okay, let's say I like somebody. Pretend I wasn't married for a second. Let's say I had a crush on someone who did not like my aesthetic, what I look like, my appearance. Why would I waste my time liking them when I know they don't like me and I like myself 10 times more, or I like myself way more? I'm a priority. I love myself. Why would I like somebody that don't even like me? That don't even make no sense. You know what I mean? You understand that? Can you see from my perspective? Why would I purposely say, I like this man, even though I'm not his type? He will never like me, but I like him so much. That's called worshiping. I don't worship no man. Okay? If you don't like me 10 times more, I don't even see you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't even see you as a man. You might, you're a human being. You're not anything else. You're a human being. I don't see you as no type of potential, no nothing. You're going to a charity golf event in June. Any outfit ideas to attract a millionaire? I don't know if you're going to be playing golf or just on the sidelines, but where you're going to be outside, ma'am, look, wear something cute. They got golf outfits, cute dresses, things like that. I would go for something classy if you're not going to be like on the golf course or playing golf. If you're just going to be a bystander, wear something classy and some comfortable shoes. You can't wear no heels on the golf course unless it's after the thing and, in celebration of, then wear something appropriate for like a cocktail hour. If it's like an after thing, if it's before or on the course, wear something comfortable, light colors, classy, and don't wear no heels. Your heels gonna be stuck in the grass. Thank you, Kiana. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Just discovered you had the dreaded pygmesia disease. Oh my gosh, you found me right on time, man. Never approached before, but listening to you for 2 weeks, Saturday evening at dinner, and 2 men crossed the room. One was a surgeon. Thank you. Miss Conscious Fit Nurse, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you see the difference. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. Okay, Ocean Devotion. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you too. Okay, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. And let me tell y'all something. Just because you're not doing your best right now, don't mean you can't be doing your best in 2 weeks from now. I'm not doing my best, but in 2 weeks, I'm going to be improving myself. In 3 weeks, I'm going to be improving myself. I'm always improving myself. That's what y'all got to do. Okay. Not everybody is perfect, but as long as you're working on yourself, that's what you need to be doing. Okay. There are some women that are able to do it faster than others. There are some women that are more disciplined than other women. And we can see that in how they look, how they treat themselves, but you still got to stay on your course. You still got to stay on your path as leveling up. If you are a lazy woman and you don't like putting effort into yourself, your daily discipline and goal should at least be to get up and make yourself look presentable to the world. That should be your daily goal. If you struggle with not doing that, that should be your daily goal. Okay, because don't nobody want to see nobody ugly. I promise you. I'm telling you, if you walk down the street and you're ugly, people will avoid eye contact with you. They will look over you. They will look behind you. They will look around you. They won't even look at you unless it's to me, mug you like, ugh. You're going to either get ignored or negative impact. Okay, this is why so many people hate themselves, because they don't put no energy or effort into themselves. When they go walk down the street, they get this energy. That's why they hate themselves. So if you don't want that energy, go put some energy into yourself to look better. Okay? If you don't want avoiding eye contact energy, looking up, looking around, pretending like you don't see this thing, walking down the street, changing aisles in the store so you don't have to go down the same aisle. That's what people be doing with y'all who don't take care of yourself. They don't even want to make eye contact with you. They may need something on that aisle in the store, but they will wait until you out of that aisle in order to go down that. I promise you. So if that's the type of energy that you're receiving from people, that's why you don't like yourself. Think about if you had gotten up, did your hair, did your makeup, put on an outfit, not a t-shirt and no ugly leggings, but put on an actual cute outfit. People will open doors for you. They will let you cut in line. They will smile at you. They will give you a compliment. They won't try to avoid you. They won't look nervous when you're walking down the aisle, thinking you're going to try to make eye contact. They're not going to do none of that. So thank you, Steffi. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. You said you don't understand ugly. I don't understand ugly either. There's too much products out here to not be ugly. It's too many products because I got them all. I got almost every product. So I know there's too many products out here to be ugly. Okay? Too many. Too many. If you ugly, you chose that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Now let me say one more thing. If you're confident within your ugliness. And you know it's ugly if people avoid eye contact with you. I'm just going to say it. If you're comfortable in your ugliness, don't be mad at people who aren't comfortable with your ugliness. Okay? Because people can get comfortable in their ugliness. They're like, I'm ugly, I don't care. They'll even call themselves ugly. Okay? They will even expect people to like them even though they ugly. They want people to see the inside of them. Well, man, if they don't got no X-ray visions and they're not trying to hunt your organs, they don't care about your insides. All right? So you better work on this. All right? Unless they want your money, your organs, or free shelter, they do care what you look like. I'm just being real. Y'all know it's true. What do you think about the men with avoidance attachment? Is it okay to be attracted to them? Only if they paying them bills, baby. If they're providing, giving you money, and it's beneficial to you financially, wonderful. We don't care about all that other stuff. Okay. You're 27, but you're scared you're not going to have a family and marriage by the age of 29. What are some tips to maximize my chances to reach? Go find you an older man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Find your older man that's ready to settle down right now. Right? Because that's the fastest you're going to find. Or find you somebody that need a green card. There you go. You got two choices. Green card marriage, older man that's ready to settle down. When I say older, I mean 50 to 55 years old. Is probably going to want to settle down. Green card, 90-day fiance, whatever. Okay? That's your options if you're trying to get it quick. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or somebody that look way uglier than you. That can't believe they got a chance with you. And will do anything. Somebody that likes you times 10 and are ready to put a ring on it with like in a few months. Who got good credit and money. But they're gonna be looking like who did it and why, but that's not your goal. So you gotta find somebody really ugly, somebody that needs a green card, or somebody much older, ready to settle down now. Those are your options. Get on them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And make sure they all got money. What? Not the green card. I'm just being honest. You said, but the ugly men are disgusting. I don't care. They can still make a baby and give you some money. Because that's what the girl was asking me. How she could hurry up and get a baby and get some money. How she could hurry up and get married and have a baby. I'm telling you. If you want to be provided for, you're going to have to go for someone less attractive than you that thinks you're the prize in a big way. You're going to have to go for a green card marriage if you're trying to have a baby and get married real quick. You're going to have to go for somebody much older who's ready to get married, who can actually afford to get married and provide for a family. So those are your options. And if you in a hurry, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said how to look at them? Cross-eyed. Get the wrong prescription contacts. I don't know. Do what you got to do. Go to 1-800-CONTACTS and order the wrong prescription and put them in. There you go. Everything's a blur. All right. If you wear prescription contacts, just take them out. Everything's a blur. Only put them on, or put your glasses on when you drive, and get you some prescription sunglasses or some prescription glasses for driving. And if you got to deal with some ugly people, just take the contacts out your eye. Okay. Everybody will be blurry. Everybody look the same. Okay. Thank you for being a new member on the Patreon. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you. Okay. Girl, put some glasses in your car and use your car to drive. I mean, use some glasses to drive to and from. Okay. You can't see nothing when the lights go out anyway. Turn the lights off. Take off them glasses. Take out them contacts. You'll be fine. You'll be all right. Count the money. Happy Mother's Day, sprinkle, sprinkle. Why don't I film at home anymore? Because I'm in my office, darling. I'm handling business. I'm working on something. Y'all will see in a few months. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And I do go live at my house sometimes, but it's in the evening. Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you. And also, I pay for this office space. I'm not going to let it sit here and do nothing. Look at this view. Oh, you sent the cash app? Thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, I'm working on YouTube. I'm working on Instagram. Oh, Miss Kenya, sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm working on something else that y'all going to see in a few months. Appreciate y'all. Uh-oh. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Miss Asira. Miss Kenya. Thank you for all of your advice. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you. Okay, so we were talking about stop being a bad stereotype. We were talking about that statue in New York of the Black woman and how it looks so Pygmy-like and bare minimal and bad fashion and terrible image. The 3s and 4s want men to look better than them while simultaneously paying all their bills. That man might as well date a 8 and a 10 and a 9. Okay. A 3 and 4 can level up to a 8, 9, or a 10 if they got their skills together. Okay, because they do it all the time in Hollywood. You get a woman who's an actress or someone in Hollywood, take all their makeup and hair and stylists away. They look like who did it and why to. Put them in hair and makeup. They look like a whole nother person. RuPaul's Drag Race. Take a man. Put him in hair and makeup and wardrobe. Look better than a lot of women, right? It's about effort and energy. You can have a 10, 8, 9, and a 10 if they know how to do their makeup and hair. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You could have a 9 and a 10 if they know how to style themselves or dress decent and stop putting on t-shirts and leggings. You could have that. Okay? They got to put in effort and energy. They got to be able to have the time and energy and the money to look like that. That's why if you date providers, you can get that money. Mm-hmm. It's the truth. Think about how, like, you see all these famous people before they were famous. Look what they look like. And these are the people you compare yourselves to on social media. Look what them people look like before they get famous, before they get in hair and makeup. Look what they look like. Look what they look like before they're a priority to themselves. They don't look like they look now, but they had to put effort and energy into improving their appearance. You know? So you can't compare yourself to people if you're not willing to put in the same amount of energy and looks. So a lot of y'all are jealous of these Instagram models who y'all's mans be clicking on. But do you put the same effort into your looks as that Instagram model who that's how she make her money? Then don't be mad. If you don't look better than her, then figure out how to look your best. Okay? When you post up or whatever. Don't be mad at other women for doing the most. Do better. Or do what you can. That's why I don't be mad at nobody. Look, I'm glad y'all are looking better because y'all ain't representing some Pygmisha or Barbara the Builder looking chick. Okay? I'm happy women are taking the effort to look good. I'm not mad at them. I'm happy that women are putting effort into their looks because I don't want to be, walking around looking at who did it and why everywhere I go. Everywhere I scroll. I don't want to see ugly people online. Okay. Do y'all know? I'm not even being mean. I'm being honest. This is scientific truth. Did you know when you look at an ugly person versus an attractive person, your heart rate changes, your mood changes? If you have to sit there and look at somebody ugly versus looking at somebody pretty, your entire mood, your frequency shifts. I ain't even lying. That's why you need to look good. You ever seen somebody around ugly people? They be in a bad mood all the time because look what they're around. They're around ugliness. You see people around beautiful people, even if they're in a bad mood, when a attractive woman walks in, the mood lifts. Okay? If everybody is sitting in a room and everything is great and an ugly person walks in, the mood goes down. I ain't lying. Look your best. Okay? And that's why some people hate themselves, because they will walk in a room and the mood will automatically go down. And that's why some people love themselves, because when they walk in a room, that energy will automatically go up. So decide on which one you are. Do people hate to see you coming or love to see you coming, baby? Think about it. Did you put in effort today? Then don't be mad when you walk in the room and everybody turn their head the other way. Thank you, Shy Bunny. Is it a rating scale 1 to 10 based on face body? How does it work? If a woman has a nice body but wears no makeup, what's the rating? Okay, here's my thing. I don't do ratings. Do the room light up when you walk in it, or does the mood go down? Do people open your doors? Is your life improved by how you look, or is it worse? That's the rating you need to give yourself. Okay, I don't do ratings. Ratings are for people that are in a contest. You ain't in no contest. This is life. Either you bring up the energy in a room you walk in or bring it down, depending on what you're looking like. A guy bought you a $600 ticket for you to come to a tech conference where I will network and freestyle. Okay, ma'am, if that's what your goal was, then congratulations. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Did he pay for the hotel too? Your own personal hotel room by yourself? Sprinkle. They got it all inclusive. See if you can get more. Okay. You said, okay, so yeah. Think about it like that. If you walk into a room and the energy level does not go up, you failed. Go back and try again. That's y'all's homework. That's y'all's homework. Make the energy level rise in a room when you walk in, just by looks alone. If you can't do it, keep trying. Keep trying. If you can't do it, keep trying. Okay? Don't give up. Okay. And people that like you and are honest with you will help you. Ask them. Okay? What can I do to improve my looks? They'll help you. I ask my kids all the time, what should I do? What I gotta do? They be harsh, but they be honest. 5-year vision, should you be specific or can be general? Don't tell nobody your plans. Be very vague and lie and make sure that they have to do the most to impress you still. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So for example, well, what's your 5-year goal? To be even better looking and to be with a person that is also able to impress me, to have much more than I have now. Like, make them work. Don't give them a formula on how to fool you. Give them a formula on how to impress you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because most of the time when men are asking, what's your 5-year plan? They're trying to figure out what you want out of them and what they need to do to impress you. Everything. Money. Don't give them a formula on how to fool you. Give them a formula on how to impress you. You said I'm trolling. I'm just being honest because some people need tough love. Some people need tough love. I'm sorry. Sometimes I have to give my daughters tough love, and that hurts. You know what I'm saying? But they thank me later. And they even go on to teach other people. Okay? I've heard them repeat what I tell y'all and them to their friends who are having issues. Sometimes you need tough love. Sometimes somebody needs to slap you in the face and tell you, do better. Because people that don't like you will never tell you to do better. They won't care, because more for them. You're just the background character. You're just the extra in the t-shirt and leggings back there. You know what I'm saying? You ever watch a movie and you look at the extras in the background? Look what they looking like. Look what they looking like. Is that what you want to be? Why do they make them dress like that? So nobody pays attention to them, right? So they're just filler people. I'm calling them filler people, extras. No main character energy whatsoever. Your eye is not going to go to them. Some of y'all get up every day and dress like an extra and wonder why nobody crosses the room for y'all. Every day y'all dress up like an extra and wonder why your life sucks. Because you're not a main character. Do better. Ladies, that's like a 5'4" man and a 6'4" man demanding the same thing from you. All you got to do is all the household chores for both men. You might as well date a 6'4" man, right? Same thing with men. If you 6'4" and I got to clean your house, you failed in your career. Sprinkle. If you 6'4" and ain't got no maid, we can't talk. If you 5'4" and you get a beautiful woman, you know you got a maid. So they should both have a maid. Sprinkle. Being 5'4" and 6'4". Now, if you would have said 5'9", 6 foot, then we might have had a conversation. But if you that short and that tall and you ain't got no money, something wrong with you as a man. Something wrong with a man. I'm not saying you're a man, but I don't know if you're a man or not. But I'm saying something wrong with that man if he can't get no money to hire a maid at 5'4" and 6'4". Okay. No, just the ticket, but one of my other providers will pay for the hotel. Okay, ma'am, sprinkle. Just keep collecting, ma'am. You're doing the right thing. Just don't give nothing out for free. Okay. Keep collecting and don't give out nothing free. You're on the right path. Okay. Mm-hmm. You said dusty opinion. This guy is broke. Girl, on to the next. Okay. All right, y'all. I got to take a little break real quick. I'm going to put on a little guideline for dates interlude, and I'll be right back. I'll be sprinkle. Hi, sprinkle. Welcome to the channel. I'm SheRaSeven, and we're going to be going over some guidelines today for when you go out on a date. So, first guideline is make sure your date is taking you to somewhere nice in the nice area of town, preferably where there's valet parking. Because if you're going to have on a beautiful outfit, a beautiful dress, and some heels, you don't need to be walking through any parking lot, getting your hair messed up, messing up your heels and things like that. So preferably somewhere with valet parking is the type of place that should be suggested on a date. Sprinkle. Another thing that I suggest when dating is wear something fabulous. Wear something that he's always going to remember. Wear something that's going to turn heads. Okay. I suggest going to House of CB London and picking out a few dresses, a few outfits, some shoes, and all that kind of stuff, because they have really classy date night outfits. Or if you're going to be dating during the day, they have really cute casual and formal, as well as, sexy, classy type of dresses. I'm wearing one of them right now with the cute little feather jacket. I have a few more that I can show you as a suggestion. So you want them to think romance. You want them to think feminine. So you should pick something with, a feminine color, a feminine pattern, and just to get them thinking about romance. So rose pattern is really pretty. This beautiful dress with the little velvet rose burnout. And it has like a bralette on the inside and this little draping part over the top. So it's just a little peak of cleavage. It's a midi dress, so it goes like a little bit past your knee. It's very like flowy, but still fitted. So you're going to be able to still be sexy and classy and turn heads at the same time. This is one of my favorites. So I'm probably going to wear this one on my anniversary this year. Another dress, if you like to be mysterious and sexy and give off that sexy vibe, but yet still classy, this beautiful lace dress with the built-in bra. Of course, this is all, you know, the best thing ever when you have a built-in bra. The little eyelash fringe at the bottom. This is a fitted dress. It does have stretch. And it's also House of CB London. Y'all probably seen me wearing this in some of my pictures on Instagram. But yes, definitely get you a sexy dress, a beautiful dress, so that when you go out in public with this man, he's going to feel like he's all that. All heads are going to turn to look at you, and he's going to feel very important and very lucky to be by your side. So always want to make them feel like that on your date. So dress classy. Okay, this one is funny. So don't eat too much on the date. The reason why is because, first of all, if you're wearing a nice dress, you don't want to spill too much on it. You don't want to, you know, eat so much where you start getting tired and stop paying attention to what he's saying, so that you know how to get his money later. Ladies, you already know that. Okay, so you got to pay close attention to all the things that he's saying, so you know how to get that money later. So you don't want to, you know, get lethargic. Also, you still want to look good in your dress when you get up to walk out. Also, if you have another date that evening, then you also need to make sure that you are not so full that you can't go out to dinner again, or at least go out for some, you know, appetizers or something. You need to be able to breathe in your dress. And also, if you do have another date, because you probably have a roster, as most of the sprinkle ladies do, you need to be able to also get to that next date without being too full. Okay, sprinkle. Make sure you look so good that he asks you to go out again while you're still on the first date. This means you gotta bring it, ladies. Let me show you this other dress. Y'all gotta bring this. Look at this. Ooh, this is giving sexy but classy. And y'all haven't seen the bottom. Hey y'all, I'm back. Sprinkle. Were y'all enjoying that? All those dresses were from House of CB. Anyway, y'all know how to take a little bathroom break. Sprinkle. Sorry, y'all. I drank 3 drinks this morning. I had a protein shake, water, and then a venti iced coffee, okay, with 4 shots of espresso. So y'all know. All right. I got to stay hydrated. Okay. Got to keep the protein up. All right. Okay, so while I was on my break, I was thinking, you know, some ladies weren't raised with feminine mothers, and so they don't know how to look their best. I mean, it's kind of like women who might as well have been raised by men that don't have the feminine qualities that teach young ladies how to look their best, how to make themselves look prettier, or whatever. Some women were raised with a woman that did the bare minimum. So they don't know how to do it. They weren't taught. Like, they don't know how to do their makeup. They don't know how to do any of those things. They didn't watch their mom put on makeup because the mom didn't wear makeup sometimes. So that's understandable why some women aren't able to do that. But there are countless YouTube video makeup tutorials, all these things that can teach you now. Okay, that's what technology is for, to learn the stuff that you might not have been able to learn before. So take advantage of that. Learn. I've seen people, I've literally witnessed people that didn't know how to do their makeup at all. And they watched a few makeup tutorials and they had a natural talent for it and they can do their makeup better than me. Okay. And they had never picked up a makeup brush prior to that. And you'll never know. You might have a natural talent. You never know. Try it. Okay. Oh, you 23, you feel lost. What's the right direction to make? Anything that improves yourself is the right direction. Anything that makes yourself look better and feel better is the right direction. So put effort into your looks first and foremost, and the world will open up to you in a bigger way. I promise you. So if you look good, put emphasis on looking good. Opportunities will present themselves more than they will if you look bad. Okay, people will want to hang around you, deal with you more if you look better. So put effort into your looks first and foremost. Opportunities will open and arrive in your presence. I promise you. It's called pretty privilege. And even if you're not pretty, it's called well put together privilege. If you look like you can represent, if you look pulled together, if you look neat, tidy, classy, people will still deal with you. Okay, I promise you. There are plenty of women out there that aren't deemed as attractive, but they're well put together. They're well groomed. They take care of themselves. They do the most. They may not be as pretty as the next woman, but they're respected almost the same because they put energy and effort into it, how they look. Okay, I've seen them. I've seen women who aren't as beautiful as the next woman, but the amount of energy that they put into themselves takes them to a higher level naturally. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Just like a man. If it's an ugly man and they got on a nice suit and some cologne and shaved and hair put together and cut right, they still gonna be able to compete with the next dude that's pretty with lint in his pocket, right? Sprinkle, sprinkle. So understand how this works, ladies. Works the same way. And stop using excuses. Well, this person don't like me. Well, why do you like them then? Why are you defeating yourself? If they don't like you, find who do. Okay? That's like trying to sell something to somebody that ain't trying to buy. Why are you in the wrong place? Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle, get it together. You said, Goddess Aries says she learned femininity from Shira and makeup and hair from YouTube. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, everybody can learn from somebody. They don't even look in your direction if they don't like you. That's right. And here's my thing. No matter what you look like, because I have people asking me all the time, well, how can I get them to like me? Why don't they like me? Because they don't like you. Get over it and find somebody who do, period. Stop wasting time. I'm not trying to figure out why people don't like me. I don't care. I find the ones that do and I keep it moving. Okay? Some people don't like my channel. Some people don't like my message. I don't care about them. It's not my fault they can't apply the information. It's not my fault they don't like me. I don't care. I keep it moving. Though I do this for those who are listening, those who do like me, those who do like this message. That's what I do it for. I don't care about them other people. You see? So stop caring about who don't like you and start caring about who do like you. There you go. Happy Monday. Thank you, Goddess Wild Red. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I appreciate you, girl. Now, I've noticed this. Everybody want to make an excuse as to why they are mad, why they are upset, why they don't like this, why they don't like that. How about this? Flip the script and win. How about that? Flip the script and win. Go where you're appreciated. Go where people like you. Go where the money resides. Stop making excuses. Stop trying to make people like you that don't like you. Period. I don't do it. I don't try to make people like me who don't like me. I don't care. I think that attitude needs to be adopted across the board. No matter what you look like, no matter where you come from, if they don't like you, find someone that do. Okay? If you are a salesperson and you were trying to make a sale on a product that somebody wasn't looking for, you go where they were looking for it at, right? Exactly. Supply and demand. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Somebody said ugly people. Ike said ugly people opinions don't matter. Just like broke men's opinions don't matter. It's the same thing. You right, Ike. I ain't gonna argue with you on that. Anyway, that's why nobody's on Pig Misha's channel. Y'all understand why? That's why even the Dusties ain't clicking on no bonnet on the channel. Bonnet with no makeup on, unless you're a makeup video and get ready to transform. Ain't nobody clicking on your channel looking like that, except other people that look like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all know it's the truth. I'm not being proud. I'm not being conceited. I'm being honest. That is the world that we live in. And if nobody prepares you for it, you're going to get a rude awakening. Okay. Your mama can tell you, oh, it don't matter what you look like. If you work on yourself every day and improve yourself and take care of yourself, you'll see the truth. If somebody's sitting up there telling you it don't matter what you look like, they're lying to you. Don't believe them. Unless everybody blind and it's dark outside, don't believe them. Okay? Because even ugly women don't want ugly men. I'm going to repeat that. Even ugly women don't want ugly men. So they already know if they ugly, who want them? Nobody. So improve your looks. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If two ugly people cross paths, they're going to look at each other and cross their eyes and avoid each other the same way that an ugly and a pretty person will look. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing. You're not understanding. If two ugly people cross paths, they still going to look in the other direction of the other one because they ugly and they don't even like ugly. But they walk around thinking being ugly is okay. They don't even like when they see an ugly person. It's just the truth. This is the world we live in. This is the world we live in. I know they teach you to be fair, to be nice, to use your manners and all that stuff in school. But in the real world, it's a different story. It's not the same. The world is not fair. That's why they have all the tools that you need in order to do what you got to do in this world, to improve yourself at every level. Okay. And get rid of them bad stereotypes, but stop being a part of it. Stop being a part of the bad stereotype. If you walk out your house with a bonnet, turn around and go back in. Do your hair, take it off, put on a wig, do something. Don't add to the stereotype. It's better to be late than to be ugly. You ever heard that? It's better to be late than it is to be ugly. Because when you arrive, they will forgive you if you look good. But if you ugly and early, they're gonna be mad. Still. Oh, last week one of the men on your roster took you to get fitted for engagement rings, and I picked out my top 3. He's been consistently providing for me and your child. Shira game work when you stay feminine, sit pretty, and let them prove themselves. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle, man. How long you been dating him, girl? For him to be trying to get you an engagement ring already. Oh my goodness. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Get you a background check, ma'am. Get you a background check. All right. Be careful. But congratulations nonetheless. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. What was I saying before that? Yeah. It's better to be late and look good than to be early and ugly. Okay? Or on time and ugly. Okay? Because they still ain't going to forgive you. You come there early and they were like, why are you so early? You come in there ugly on time. Why are you always on time? You come in there late and looking good. Oh, finally you came. Oh, girl, you look good. You see? Difference. You said I motivated you to not get another piece of cake. Girl, Well, I'm glad. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Being late is not good, but if you look good, they'll forgive you. Promise you. If you ugly and late, you ain't gonna, they gonna be gone. I'm like, okay, I ain't waiting on this ugly looking chick. I'm out. Or they gonna be mad when you get there. They gonna be mad. Why are you late? All that time, you should look better. Okay. Yes, pretty privilege is real. Definitely understand that. Look, let me tell y'all a secret. This ain't a secret, but I always say that. Ugly people sometimes like to hang out with pretty people to get people to approach the group. Ugly people sometimes like to talk and associate themselves with pretty people because they can't get attention themselves. So be aware of that. Thank you, Jade. How can you get the bag, soft life, as a LGBT person? Date somebody that looks worse than you or that has more money than you and that's older than you. They'll automatically want to pay if you're the prize. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's for anybody. If they're the prize, if you're the prize, they pay. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Be the prize. If they're lucky to have you in their presence, they pay. That's it. If you want some type of equal share partner thing, I don't know what to tell you. I don't operate like that. That's just called friends or roommates to me. All right. Might as well be single and live separate. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said people won't like you because you're pretty much. Yeah. That's a true thing. A lot of people don't like attractive people. Even attractive people that see people more attractive than them, they kind of shy away from them because it's like, oh my gosh, they look better than me. Well, it's on different levels, So think about it. If you're a decent looking woman, if you're a pretty woman and you see someone way better looking than you ain't gonna bring them around your man, or you're not gonna want to hang out in public with them because they make you look bad. That's the same way ugly people feel about pretty people. They mad, except they're more mad because they can't even look good on their own level, So that's why I'm telling people, there ain't no such thing as ugly. You just lazy and don't want to put in no work. Okay, I'm not trying to be mean or nothing because I appreciate a woman that puts effort into her looks no matter what she starts off with. I have seen women that look really bad, but they get in that mirror, they put on that makeup, they do their hair, they curl it, they make sure they are flawless as far as their blending is gone. They get their nails, they got that outfit together. That I may look better than them in the face, but dang, everything else is better than me. You know what I'm saying? And they get points for that because they put that effort in. Like, I'm overlooking what makes them look less attractive because I'm noticing all the other things that they put effort into them. And I'm like, dang, she's really pretty. But, that might not be the case before she put effort into herself. But that effort adds up to pretty privilege automatically. That effort adds up to a sugar daddy. That effort adds up to all bills paid. That effort adds up to higher self-esteem. And you can see it on them after a certain point. That effort adds up to, I will never look like who did it and why again, no matter what, because I look this good and I'm getting pretty privileged, even though before I wasn't. That's what that effort is. And I appreciate women who put that type of energy into themselves, even though they don't look aesthetically close to what the beauty standard in America or whatever the world is. They put that energy and they transform themselves into someone that is pretty. Okay? And that's what they can pull somebody better than the next chick who's naturally pretty. I promise you. You know why? Because it's that effort. It's that discipline. It's that started from the bottom, now you here energy. Okay? Dang. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The effort makes you pretty too. You know? It's just like if you don't have a lot of money, but you know how to decorate your house, you can make it look beautiful. Nobody will ever guess that that stuff is cheap or you live in a terrible place because of how you decorate it. Okay, it's the same thing. Do it. There are people with beautiful homes that can't decorate. Look, I might be one of them. But then you go to somebody's house, 1/4 the size, and it looks like some luxurious place. Okay, that's all about your effort and your skill level on how to put in work on your looks. So you got to pay people to make it nice. Yeah. If you can't do the work yourself, go let somebody else do it. Learn how to do your makeup, take makeup lessons from a makeup artist, go get your hair done, learn how to do your own hair. I don't know, but there's tutorials online. Just get the lessons, you'll get it. Because you want to break the bad stereotypes that surround people so you're not affected by them financially. Let me repeat that. You want to break the bad stereotypes that surround you so that your finances can increase. All right. If your stereotype is keeping you broke, keeping you overlooked, keeping you with less, change it. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If it's keeping you in a certain dating pool, then change it. If it's keeping you from attracting men with more money or provider men, then change it. There ain't nothing else to do. You ain't have no other option. Just change it. If you sick and tired of being sick and tired, look in the mirror and make that change. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of makeup artists do offer makeup classes. Yes. Invest in yourself instead of a dusty. It's better to invest in yourself than to try to pay to keep a man that don't like you. Because some of y'all pygmies, that's what y'all doing. It says change whatever you don't like about yourself. All right then. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't accept what you don't even like. Look, let me tell you a secret. If you get up in the mirror every day and you look at yourself and you say, I don't like what I see, then change it the best you can with what you got right now. Improve upon it if you can't change it yet. You know what I'm saying? Improve upon it. Just like every day you get up and you look at your car. If you don't like your car, what you gonna do? Save up to improve upon it, or just keep not liking your car? You're gonna do something about it. You're gonna start making plans and goals, right? Do the same thing with yourself. As an 18-year-old, get up every day and make yourself look better by any means. Get up earlier, learn how to do makeup. Before you go to sleep, watch a makeup tutorial. While you're getting ready, watch a makeup tutorial. Get you some, tools that don't cost a lot of money. When it's your birthday, ask for gift cards so that you can upgrade yourself, whatever. Okay? Put in effort to what you look like every day. If you can't do none of that, make sure at least your eyebrows are plucked, your skin is clean and exfoliated and moisturized. So do something. Have a glow at least. Put some chapstick on, do something. Until you can get some lipstick or whatever. A lip gloss or whatever. Until you learn how to apply makeup, at least do the most you could do right now. And as long as you're improving daily. Okay. And don't tell me you don't need no makeup. You lying. Because if you're standing next to a woman that has on makeup, you're blending into the background as an extra. Okay? If you're going out and let's say you're going to brunch, or let's say you're going out to freestyle, and you say, oh, I don't need no makeup on, and the chick next to you got on makeup and lashes and glossy, beautiful, luscious lips and contour, and you over here just glowing and looking like, you just came out the gym with no makeup on, or you just woke up and brushed your teeth, you're gonna blend into the background. Okay? You're gonna look low maintenance. You're gonna look like you're not polished. You know what I mean? You're gonna look like you don't require too much. You're gonna look like all you need is lotion. You know what I'm saying? Do a little bit more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The more high maintenance you look, the better. You don't want to look like low maintenance because you're going to attract men that like low maintenance. Okay? When they want you to be the maid, but he's a provider, he might just be lazy. You're a model, 31 with no kids. I can make my own money, but I want a provider. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If a man only sees you as the domestic help, take his credit card and go hire domestic help so that he sees you as something smarter and not the domestic help. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Excuse me, you must have me mistaken. There you go. You say you 18, you got a provider, and he drains your energy, don't let you shine. He doesn't allow you to be your fullest potential. What should you do? Get two and leave that one behind and replace them easily with another one that will let you shine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If you ain't got options, then and you're 18, what's the point? Replace them with another one like that is proud to see you shine. Okay, smooth transition. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, they're obviously grooming you to have low self-esteem. Why don't you ungroom yourself and go get one with more money that actually is secure within themselves? Shira, listening to you is back straightening. Okay, little Texas sprinkle, sprinkle. Thank you, ma'am. Okay. I hate when I hear men saying they don't like women who wear makeup. Okay. Yeah. Tell them, okay, well, I'm sorry. Guess I'm not for you. Bye. I will never choose a man over wearing makeup. Did you hear what I said? If it came down to it, either you stop wearing makeup or I'm leaving. Bye. You don't ruin nothing over here. You just pay for stuff. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Go find somebody barefaced and desperate. I'm sorry. Goodbye. And then go look at all the people they like it on Instagram, full face of makeup, wig, and everything. Make it make sense. Why do they ask for no makeup? So no other man will look at you, so you will blend into the background as an extra. You're not going to be the main character of the scene. You're always going to be an extra in the background. You might as well put on a t-shirt and leggings while you at it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right? That's what they want you to look like, an extra in the background, not the main character. Why? Because they want to be the main character and they don't want nobody looking at you that has more money because they don't want to do the most for you. They don't want you to understand, your value. They want you to sit in the background and be ignored. That's what they want. They want you to be an extra in the movie, in the background, that nobody pays attention to. They want you to be a filler person in your own life. That's what they want. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Hi, Shira. You're really pretty and used to date very famous rich men, but you can't keep them. You're always changing your looks so it won't get bored. Okay. They don't want to be kept, man. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you think a famous rich man wants to be kept? Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's not your fault. They don't want to be kept. And you ain't supposed to be keeping them. They're supposed to be keeping you. They don't want you and they don't want to be kept. Understand that. That's why you need another type of man that is interested in you, that is stable, that has money. Find someone that is more appreciative of your presence. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Absolutely. I was on an hour late for your date with your new provider. That man perked up so fast when I walked in. He did not care Okay, Katrina, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, when you walk in, you make them look good when you join them, even if you're late. Maybe like the waiter gonna be like, "Oh, I see why you was waiting." Oh, I see why you waited this long. Oh, I was worth the wait. That's what they look like when you walk in the spot. Beautiful. You might be late, but you look good. Better late than ugly. Okay. What if he says, "I'm not gonna let you outdo me"? Okay, well then that means he's trying to look good too for you. But the woman always looks better than the man most of the time if she takes care of herself. Okay. Especially if she's younger. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So he could try. Keyword try. At least he's trying. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's kind of a joke sometimes if they say that and you know you already look 10 times better. You'd be like, okay, you can put a little effort. It still ain't going to work because you're still going to be the one that looks better. But if you're dating older guys or less attractive guys, they can try all they want to. They still ain't going to look better than you. Okay, so to me, it sounds like a joke. Like, okay, you're just being silly. I'm not gonna let you outdo me. Okay, no matter what you try to do, I'm gonna still outdo you. Why? Because I'm not dealing with somebody that looks better than me. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You could try. Thanks for putting in effort, but it's not. You're never gonna outdo me. All right. You said he's insecure. Yeah, but sometimes they be joking around, especially if they know you look way better than them. They can't outdo you. It's impossible. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What? Why do providers leave after investing for years? Because that's how they kept you. Okay. They kept you by investing. And as long as you were collecting, that's how they kept you. Okay. When they're done investing, then you can go be kept by someone else, or you can, profit off of the investments that he made into you, whichever one. Yeah. All those investments should have been adding up in your wallet and pockets. You should be better off you should be better off after he invested in you. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So stop being a bad stereotype. So there's stereotypes of every culture and every race. Okay. Be the one you want to represent and attract. Because there's good stereotypes and bad stereotypes. Okay. Be the one that attracts what you want, not what you don't want. How to stop overthinking. Think about yourself and how to improve yourself. And that's it. Okay. Be more shallow. Like, okay, well, how can I make myself look better today? Or how can I make myself do this? Like, think about yourself more. Be more shallow and stop overthinking everything because it's not that serious unless you make it that serious. Okay, that's how you stop overthinking. Be more shallow. I'm serious. The more shallow you are, the less you're trying to make sense of everything. You're just gonna say, okay, well, this is what I want. This is what I need. This is gonna make me, feel this way. Da, da, da. Let's go for that. If you try to overthink everything and ask yourself questions, you're just in denial about what is. You're just in denial about what is. You try to find every excuse, every avenue to why something is the way that it is instead of just accepting it on a shallow level and then going from there. Okay. You start at the shallow end of the pool, you go work yourself into the deep end. But you got to start off shallow to understand at first. Okay. And that's usually what you're going to find out. A lot of y'all be thinking too much, making excuses, looking too deep into it. Man, that man just don't like you. Get over it. Stop trying to go too deep into somebody that don't like you. Stop trying to do too much for somebody that don't even like you. The shallow part says they don't like you. Listen before you get too deep. Okay? The shallow waters are for people with common sense. They understand, look, it is what it is. You want to go deeper at your own risk? Wonderful. But don't come back talking about, ooh, why did I waste all that time deep diving into something that I already knew the answer to because you're stupid. You overthought it. You didn't take mixed signals as a no. You was looking too deep. You was hoping and wishing for the best when you already saw that he didn't like you. Stop going too deep. Stop overthinking. It is what it is, right on the surface. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. A lot of men, let me tell y'all, a lot of men think the better looking woman that they have, the higher their status. That's what men think. The better looking you are, the higher their status, especially if they're rich. They want every man to envy them. Their woman is like their car, their accessory, trophy. Okay? Just think about it. That's all it is. Men don't want anything deeper than that until it's too late for them to attract that. Let me repeat that. Men don't want anything deeper than that type of woman until they can't attract anything else. Until they can't attract it. Then they'll settle for a nice person, a decent, because nobody wants them. Nobody's checking for them after a certain point. Okay? So, understand that. Think about this. If you're an old man, but you had some money and you could get you a pretty woman that might be like 20, 30 years younger than you. Great. Now, what about if you get super old and even they don't want you because they can just go get regular old? What you gonna go for it in? What you going for it in? Okay, when your cataracts have glazed over, what you going for it in? When you shaking and wearing your Depends, what you going for it in? Okay. Boy, and blue pills don't work no more. What you gonna do then? Okay, what kind of woman you going for then? Anybody that'll deal with you, anybody that'll talk to you, anybody that will spend time with you, anybody will check to see if you still breathing with a mirror. Okay, that's who you'll deal with. Okay, that's who you'll deal with. You like, girl, he sleep, but I can't tell if he breathing or not. Girl, me neither. Hold on. Put this under his nose. You'll deal with anybody then if people still got to check on your life status. You look for male validation and choose me how to fix it. If you look for male validation, let me tell you why. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because it's not automatic and you look for it from individuals. So if you already put a lot of effort into your looks, you already know you look good and better than everybody else and they mama, when you walk into the spot, you don't need that male validation because you already know you look good. You know what I'm saying? Nobody got to tell you. Think about this. Think about the supermodels. Think about the actresses out there. Think about anybody who looks real good. Do they need male validation? No, they don't. So get yourself on that level where you look real good, where you don't need it because you already got it by every man that sees you. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. When you know what, when you have something, you don't even want it no more. Think about it like that. You can get it easy, you don't even want it no more. Think about it. Get to the level where you don't even need it or want it no more because you already know you got it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, think about this. All the beautiful women in the world who are a man's fantasy, they don't want male validation. Think about why they don't want it. Because they already got it. Why you want something you already got? Across the board. You want it because you ain't got it. If you get it across the board, you don't want it no more. You want money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So level up them looks so you don't seek it out, but you seek money instead because you already know you look good. All right, that's it. That's it. Very simple, very shallow, very simple. Level up so high that you don't need it because you got it already. You don't doubt it, and now you're just after the money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said attention ain't gonna get you paid. Exactly. So here's the thing. People that seek out male validation is because they can't get it from every man. Okay? So they want it from any man. So they'll do extra to get any man's attention. If you already got every man's attention and you already know you're the prize, period, you walk in there just like that. You don't need their validation. You know, and they already know that you want some money because you look too good. All right. Think about it. You got to level yourself up even higher to where you're sick and tired of male validation unless it's coming with some money. Okay. There you go. And some of y'all just need to hear this. Y'all have the potential to level up to your highest level. Every woman does. Just like every man does. Y'all look, gay men, where y'all at? Gay men be looking better than straight men because they be in the gym, they be exfoliating, they be shaving, they be cutting their hair, dyeing it, getting manicures, pedicures, and dressing nice and wearing clothes that match and fit. You know what I'm saying? Like if men can level up to that level of looks, women, what y'all doing? Okay. Every time y'all see a gay man, y'all be like, oh, that's a waste. I wish he was straight. Okay. Have the same attitude as far as your looks are concerned. Try to do the most. Even if you can't, just keep trying. There are gay guys out here that can't look as good as the next gay guy, but they keep trying and they still be looking better than what they looked like before. Okay? Just keep trying. Just keep trying. You might never make it to perfection, but at least you try. At least you trying. That's what looks good. Okay. You said men are so shallow. Exactly. So understand that. Who cares? You cannot change it. You ain't gonna change it. So why you care? Why are you wasting your breath? We know they shallow. If a gay man knows they're shallow and they out there working out, perfecting their looks every single day to attract a man, then why are you sitting up here arguing? You know they shallow. Appeal to their shallowness. Get your money. Okay? Ain't nobody looking for your inner qualities. Okay? Think about this. No one's looking for your inner qualities. Think about it. No man is looking for your inner quality. They ain't. Unless they're looking for free shelter. Mm-hmm. You look for male validation and choose how to feel. Okay, I already read that one. Read that one. Read that one. Read that one. I read all of these already. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So, a lot of people definitely need to understand, like, I'm not down in ugly people. I'm saying y'all are lazy. Get up and do something. Okay. I see. Okay. I'm not trying to down people for being ugly. I seen this one girl. I'm not going to say no name or nothing, but she be on TikTok and she be looking ugly from like, she be looking like Squidward in the face. Okay. Y'all know who Squidward is? SpongeBob. She be looking like Squidward in the face, but everything else is beautiful. You know what I'm saying? She got her hair, nails, makeup, face, like makeup made up right, clothes right, shoes right, and it makes up for that. Like it balances it out to where she is attractive. But if she didn't do anything, she would be terrible looking. You see? I don't know who it is, but I'm saying if you out here looking like Squidward in the face, but you do stuff to make everything else balance it out, then you're no longer ugly. You just have a unique look. Okay. Thank you, Sprinkle Sprinkle. Is this the whole package? Just put it together right. That's right, Nell. Sprinkle Sprinkle. It's the whole package. Put it together. Sprinkle Sprinkle. So I don't know who she is. I don't be looking at people's names. But at the same time, y'all know there's people out there that look like that. But when you put the whole package together, it looks good. All right. I don't know the name. I'm just saying. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What do you do if they know you before your level up? They'll be like, "Dang, you look good now." They might want to entertain. They might want to give you the time of day if you leveled up. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, so I understand sometimes when these men be talking about, oh, well, these women can't find a provider because they looking ugly. They don't look good, you know. Okay, well then look good, ma'am. If it was your job to look good, you'd find a way to do it. Okay? If your bills depended on you looking good, you'd find a way to do it, right? If you clocked in and your boss said you need to transform yourself to look real good, or else you're fired, you figured out, right? So do the same thing for yourself. Do the same thing for yourself. Okay, look at the best you can look. But what you got? What's a man's heart desire? His eyes must first admire. That's true. This is simple fact, and I remind myself. That's right, flattery. 1111. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all keep thinking people are looking at your character and your inside qualities. No, they don't. So who in here is still thinking that? I'm trying to wake y'all up. Men don't care about how good you are on of a person on the inside. They want something good, look good looking on their arm when they step out, or else they leaving you at home to be the maid. If your man chose you based on your personality and your cooking skills, you are the maid. If he don't ever take you nowhere, if you ain't ever on his arm, if he don't tell you, girl, get up, get dressed, we going. If no man is telling you that, you the maid. You think they chose you because of your beautiful personality and big heart? Yeah, you got a big enough heart to be their maid. I'm not lying to y'all. You got a big enough heart to do their laundry, be their maid, be their cook. Or are they out in the bar talking to other women? You got a big heart. That's what they like. Do they like you though? Will they take you out in public? Are they going to spend money on you? Think about it. Because I know a lot of people that claim that their man likes them and loves them, and but they're the maid. Okay, y'all remember back in the old days? People could love their servants and other people at the same time. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm just gonna put it straight out there like that. I'm not politically correct. I'm gonna put it out there like that. People will have babies with people will have babies with the help. But they'll be out there with somebody else in public. That's what I'm telling y'all. You might be the wife, but you also might be the help, and you don't even realize it. You said women are treated as inhumane. Women allow men to treat them like that by agreeing to that crap. Okay? Stop agreeing to it. You ain't the maid. When you get married and they say, do you take this man to be your lawfully wedded husband, to have and to hold? They don't say nothing about no cooking and no cleaning or washing no dirty drawers. They don't say nothing about that. But somehow, some way, y'all think that's what y'all supposed to be doing. Did you take vows to cook and clean? No, you didn't. So why are you doing it? You done. Okay, y'all be getting confused. You said these women is Pisha. Exactly. So they will do anything to get a ring and have a man and to keep a man, but they don't realize that man is just keeping a maid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. While he's out entertaining women that aren't maids. So y'all need to figure out who y'all are in the relationship. You said make a woman on house chores. Yeah. Okay, house chores. How to do house chores. Hello, cleaning service. Yes. I need my home clean. Yes. You're gonna give me a free estimate? Wonderful. Great. What days do you have available? Wonderful. All right. I'll log on to the website and fill out the information, and I'll see you then. Goodbye. That's how you handle that. Cooking? Oh dear. Let me get online. Let's see. Factor meals, private chef. Let's see which one. No, I don't really want people in my house. Let me just do chef prepared meals that are delivered to your doorstep. Or, we got DoorDash. We can order at any time. Let me just do that. Okay. There you go. You said don't let a man view you as a toilet cleaner. Let me tell y'all a secret. This is why some women don't get dressed. Okay? This is why some women wear t-shirts and leggings out their house. They dress for the job they got. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You dress for the job you got, ma'am. That's why you dress like that. Some of y'all. I couldn't even imagine. Like, I will scrub a toilet in this outfit. I will scrub a toilet in silk if I have to. I'm not finna dress like the maid. If I scrub a toilet, it's gonna be reminding me of I need to call these maids. Or if I scrub a toilet, I will be getting paid. I promise you. I will not be scrubbing no toilet for free. I promise you. If you ever see me scrubbing a toilet, I'm advertising a product and getting the commission. Believe. Okay? Be like, girl, y'all buy this toilet cleaner. Girl, y'all buy this toilet brush. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all better buy it. Your toilet will sparkle and clean. Be clean. Give this to your maids when they come. Or if I'm slick, I'll just give my maid and say, ma'am, can I record you using this toilet cleaner? Yes. There's something in it extra for you. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Brand deals only, ma'am. How to attach after breakup. You mean how to detach after a breakup? On to the next. Get you another one. Okay, get you one with more money that treats you better. That's how. The fastest way for you to forget the last one is to get another one. Okay, don't be hanging on to the past and thinking about them. Just get another one. Okay, it should be easy if you look good. Thank you, Charnay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said he's VP of a bank. You think he has money? Look it up, ma'am. Go to your Google search bar and type in average salary of a VP, a vice president of a bank. If you know the bank name, type that in too. They'll give you the average salary, and then you can go from there. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Gotta learn how to use Google for what it's for. Research. Are bosses scared to approach you in the workplace? Yes, they are. They don't want you filing no complaints on them at HR. That's why you deal with a boss at another place that you don't work at, or the owner of the place that you no longer will be working at because they're just going to give you a salary and you don't have to be there. Out of office liaison. Whatever. Okay. What does it mean when he stops spending on you? It means find someone else to spend on you. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay, you know what it means. Either he's broke or he don't like you as much anymore, or he already think that he got you. So ask him this. Oh, well, you used to spend so much money on me in the beginning. What happened? Then he'll tell you. And then you go from there. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Or you just get him to spend more. Stop spending time with him. Someone said, or you slept with him. That could be it. All right. Well, make him start all over. He has to earn it now. Again, all over. If you don't want to earn it, go find, you know what? On to the next. At least you got a lot of investment out of it. You got to make them invest a lot more. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. So the title of the video, if you have been watching from the beginning, you know. If you haven't, you know. Stop being a bad stereotype so people can stop treating you like a bad stereotype. Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. A lot of people say this: treat others like you want them to treat you, but not in this world, baby. Somebody lied to you. That's can't do that no more. This is what some of y'all are doing. Y'all are treating others how you want to be treated when that world no longer exists. Okay? Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. Teach people how to treat you. We don't live in that world no more. When that saying came along, that was a long time ago when people were different. Okay? And y'all still living by the same old mentality that doesn't work anymore. People, you treat people how you want them to treat you. They don't even like you. How are they supposed to do that? If you're a pick-me-sha and you out here treating some dusty or some dude very well, you think that dusty dude gonna turn around and treat you very well, pick-me-sha? No. You don't treat people how you want them to treat you. You treat yourself how you want people to treat you. Okay? Because you're flipping the script at that point. You're saying, this is what I require. This is what I deserve. This is what I put into myself. If you come with any less, no, goodbye. Don't even deal with me. You can't go by that old way. It doesn't work anymore. You stopped talking to him a year ago, but we exactly rekindled, but we haven't talked since. Oh, you recently rekindled? You haven't talked since about 1 month. Should I keep waiting? Girl, he hit it and quit it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. On to the next. Okay? If they can come back for free, they coming back. And then they leaving again. Thank you, boss baby. Examples of being a stereotype. Well, the stereotype a negative or a bad stereotype is someone you don't want to be stereotyped as. Someone who is looked at as the least, doing the least, deserving the least. Okay? So you don't want to be that. Whatever that is in your mind. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be that. So, the example, the statue in New York of the Black woman in a t-shirt, looking the bare minimum, no makeup, you know, not looking like she takes care of herself. Someone said looking like she's just got off a 12-hour shift. So that's stereotypical of what most people think of Black women. And they made a statue and put it in New York City. So if you don't want to be stereotyped, change how you are. Change your appearance. Change how you step out of your house daily. Daily. Not weekly, not monthly. Daily. Daily. Okay? If you look good once a month, that don't even count. You might as well just stay ugly. If you only do your hair and makeup and get dressed up decent once a month, you might as well not even do it because nobody's going to care or remember. Or they're going to be like, why she looks so bad every other day? You know? So if you're going to put effort daily. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said, so going from the stereotype to the prototype. Yes, DM, sprinkle, sprinkle, yes. The prototype. The statue is a great example on how not to look. Yes, Jasmine. And a lot of people out there look like that. That's why they put it there. Don't be looking like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Unless you clean in the house and you at home, at your house. Don't leave the house looking like that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. You know what? I'm not here to judge, but people can do way better. They can. They just don't want to. I go out sometimes and I'm looking. I like to people watch sometimes. And I'll be looking at people and their outfits, why they chose to leave the house like that. Or I'll be complimenting people. Wow, they really have themselves put together very nicely. But then I'll see some people and I'm like, why did you even leave your house? Why didn't you just order at home? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm literally thinking. They could have just ordered at home. Why they come out the house looking like that? That's crazy to me. I would be embarrassed. I'm not coming out like that unless it's an absolute emergency and I ain't got no time to change clothes because somebody's life is in balance. I'm not coming out the house looking like that unless that is the case. The only time you're going to see me looking crazy like who did it and why is maybe in the emergency room. And if I'm smart, I got a little bag in the car with some stuff in it, you know? But some of y'all be coming out the house look like y'all just rolled out the bed. It's crazy. How do you make him chase you again? You said to stop telling him things, but he gets mad when I don't. Okay, you care too much about him. That's the whole problem. Stop caring about him. Leave him alone. Don't talk to him. Stop caring about him. Ignore him. That's how. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't care if he's mad. Mad is an emotion. Mad is an attachment. Okay, he's going to get mad, but guess what? Now he's emotionally involved. Now he is wondering where you're going. That's how you get them to start chasing. You don't care what they think. You make them chase. If they say, well, why don't you tell me where you're going anymore? Well, you know, you never asked to go, so I don't think it matters. You know, well, why don't you do this and why don't you do that? And then you could ask him why he don't do this and why he don't do that. You know, so you need to just stop caring. That's what it is. Men don't need to chase something they already got and don't fear losing. We were cuddling and he slapped your face jokingly. Oh, time to go. Okay, you was offended and left. He apologized and said, I will never do that again. What should I do? He lied. Sparkle Jane. He think you, okay, honestly, you mean, was you cuddling or play fighting? Because I need to know, because some of y'all ratchet, masculine chicks be trying to play fight with these men out here. Okay? I need to know the truth. Were you play fighting or was you cuddling and he just slapped you in the face? If you were only cuddling and no play fighting, which some of y'all ratchets be doing, then it's time to go because there's some underlying anger there. Okay? It's time to go. It's like when they say they will never do it again, that's the first lie they tell. So you darn right, because you will never see me again. Period. Sprinkle, sprinkle. They're testing their boundaries. That's a boundary test. And if you fail it, they'll do it again. Because you allow it. You forgive them. You believe them. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just saying. Oh, and for those of you who play fight with these men, stop doing that. Thank you, Idiri. Idesiree. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. How to know how much money he can offer first time, like $50, lip liner amount or 4K vacuum cleaner. Mention both and see what he come up with. Make a wish list and give it to him. See what he buy you. Thank you, Leah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Appreciate you. You said only cuddling. Okay, well then he's probably going to do it again. So he's testing your boundaries. So if I were you, I wouldn't see him no more. Just go get another one that ain't crazy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah, go get somebody that has manners and respects you. Next. And if you want some money out of it, lie to him and say he can buy your forgiveness and then dump him anyway. Don't stay on the phone. Send him your wish list though. Tell you'll think about it. Then make your decision not to even deal with it and collect your gifts and whatnot that he sends you or sends money for. Don't be bothered with him no more. It was you were intimate with a guy after 5 dates. Was it wrong? Did you get any bills paid? Did you leave with more than you came in with? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you have something in your savings account? Then probably it was wrong. If you didn't get nothing out of it, it's wrong. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If all you got was food out of it, it was wrong. You can get free food at the food pantry. You can get free food with a coupon. Okay? You can get free food with somebody ugly that will pay. So if all you got was free food, no, you did wrong. Five meals. That's all it takes. Oh no. Why were you even there? Were you there for the money or for him? I don't know. You gotta know going in what you're there for. You there for his money or for him? You don't know that going in, you're gonna get confused. Okay. See, some of y'all women will sleep with a man because you're afraid he's gonna go sleep with someone else. Y'all dumb, because they're gonna do that anyway, whether you sleep with him or not. Let me repeat that. You think you're gonna lose a man if you don't sleep with him because you think someone else is gonna sleep with him. Guess what? They're gonna do that anyway. So where's your money? Hold out long. Because if the longer you hold out, he might go sleep with her, but he's coming back to you because he ain't got you yet. He hadn't slept with you yet. And he spent money on you. He's invested in you. All right? We don't care who else is giving it up for free. You know? Be smart. If it works out for you, great, wonderful. If it doesn't, just understand what I'm telling you. Do you believe all men cheat? I wouldn't bet my life that they are faithful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. If my life was in the balance and they say, live or die, do all men cheat? I'm just going to say, yes, they do. So I can live. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm not taking no chances on my life, baby. If you wouldn't bet your life on it, then that's how you need to believe. Because that's exactly what you're going to be doing. Do you think, let me ask you a question. Do you think a man would bet his life that all women are faithful or some women are faithful? You think a man would risk his life on that? A man wouldn't even do that with a woman because they never know. They come with the right amount of money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So why would you as a woman, knowing men, at least, I'm going to tell you why. So you can procreate in peace. So you can want to procreate in peace. That's why you feel that way. And it's okay to feel that way. So you can procreate and bring life onto the planet. But once you bring life onto the planet, and once you get all of that out of the way, once you drop your babies, as they call it, once you have your babies and all of those things, your thinking is going to change a little bit. Okay? But right now, if you're at a certain age, you're programmed to think very positive and highly and be very attracted to men so you can make babies. It's a chemical thing. Okay? So once you get some babies and you have some kids and stuff like that, your thinking may change a little bit. Once you get over the age of 25 and your frontal lobe has fully developed, you might think a little bit different. But right now, your only job is to procreate. Okay? And some of y'all out here talking about, I don't want to have no babies. But y'all are thinking like y'all trying to have some babies. Y'all treating men like y'all trying to have some babies. Uh-oh. Should I stop speaking to him now that I have slept with him? If you're not collecting any money, ma'am, you should have been stopped talking to him. You ain't collecting no money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What's the point? Free food? File his number under free food. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're 22 with a 9 to 5. You need advice. Okay. Look good and go get you a sugar daddy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. That's my advice, ma'am. Shortcut. Okay. Keep the job. Don't keep the job, but collect extra. I mean, if you're going to date, you might as well date a sugar daddy. Look, think about this. You're 22 years old, right? You got a 9 to 5 job. If whoever you're going to deal with, if they can't make your life easier, why are you spending your precious time and your youth dealing with them if they can't improve your life? You only got a few hours in the day to yourself because you got to work a 9 to 5. If the man is not improving your life and making it better and making it easier financially, why are you entertaining him? Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. You shouldn't, you're going to go to work more tired and drained the next day with no bills paid. Okay? No. Do better. We got to do better, ladies. Young ladies, stop dealing with dust. Stop dealing with men who can't pay your bills. Stop working yourself to death and then going to be with a man who can't even do nothing for you. Okay? Do more. Do better. Get you a sugar daddy on the side. At least that way, when you go out, you can save all your money that you work from your 9 to 5 and ain't got to pay none of your bills. Your stack of money will increase by saving your money and spending his money and him giving you money. Think about that. It's going to be like you got 2 streams of income. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ever since you taught me about manifestations, writing it down, never been happier. I've been getting money without a man. Everyone needs to learn to listen to you. Yes, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yep. Get money with a man and without a man. Period. Either way. Both ways. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Listen, ladies, the same thing when a man doesn't deal with ugly women is the same way you should not deal with men with no money. Thank you, Yazzie. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This creepy guy who groomed you and provided lightly for you is trying to contact me again by email. It's been years. Should I block him? You should send him your wish list, and you should send him cash app requests and all of those things. And he can unblock himself by accomplishing all those things on the list. Say, if you want me to talk to you again, here's a checklist of things you need to get through and that things that I need to receive before we can communicate this any further. Girl, he'll block himself. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Re-entry fee, man. Re-entry fee. Okay. You said make sure the checklist hurt. Hurt his pocket. Yeah. So, okay, you don't see men lining up to date ugly women the same way you see women lining up to date broke men. Why is that? Because society as a whole allows men to be more shallow than they allow women to be shallow. Okay, a man will not line up to date an ugly chick, but an ugly chick will fight in the streets over some dusty broke man. I promise you, I've seen it on World Star. Okay, but society teaches women to want less, especially Black women, to want less, to fight for less, to represent less. To defend less, to promote less, to expect less. And you got some pygmies in here that will argue for that. Exactly. Wanting less, needing less. Girl, you need to look for true love. True love ain't looking for you, pygmy. I promise you. Girl, you need to stop looking for money. Girl, you need to start looking for beauty products. Okay? Girl, you ain't never gonna find nobody like that. Your standards are too high. Then I don't want them, ma'am. You can keep them. Okay? You wanted the extra dependent on your taxes? Wonderful. Good for you. Girl, you don't know what a good man is. Yes, they're a provider. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Girl, you're never gonna find somebody like that. Got 2, 3, 4, 5 of them already. What you talking about? All right. You ain't never gonna find nobody looking like that. You're never gonna find someone like that looking like how you look. That's what you mean to say. You're projecting. Stop projecting. So y'all need to understand when people tell you what you can't do, they're just projecting their lack. They can't do it. They don't think you should be able to do it. These dusties will come in here and project. You'll never find a man like that. Okay. Well, if you put in the effort to look good, you'll find several. Why do you have a hesitation that you deserve bigger and better? Because you don't have it. Once you get it, you're going to know it. So go get it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Once you get it, you're going to know it, that you deserve it because you've already gotten it. So how do you get it? Picking the right target. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The right target will literally boost your confidence on how much you deserve for the next interaction. Okay, so you go and boost it. Think about this. You have a decent looking woman. She might not be able to secure a bag with a man her own age to buy her this, and that, and keep up her lifestyle. But she might be able to go get somebody 20 years older to do it. Put her in a nice house, a nice car, give her a shopping money, spending money, and she don't have to go to work. She gonna do it like that. But guess what? That's gonna boost her self-esteem to where she don't even gonna look twice at no dusty that can't do nothing for her, even if he is attractive, even if he's this or that. She's gonna automatically feel like she's leveled up. You see what I'm saying? So get the feeling by experiencing it. You're dating a businessman. You never text him first. He pulled away and texted me that I forgot about him. Is it okay to text first? Only if your name is Pygmisha. Sprinkle, sprinkle. These are the games that these men play. He's acting like the victim. Like, oh, you never text first. Okay, well, I'm sorry. You the man. Figure it out. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I ain't got time to play these games with this feminine men. Okay? If a man know what he want and he come get it. Period. I'm not finna play games with you. Okay? Men know what they want and they come and get it. Period. They're not gonna wait for you to come get them. They're not gonna wait for you to come rescue them. They're not gonna come wait for you to sweep them off their feet, carry them out the door. They ain't finna do what? If he wants you, he'll be thinking about you. He'll text you. Mixed signals are a no. Okay, that man, it's like, okay, well, she is here. If she's gonna chase, I'll let her chase. But she didn't get the memo or the message that if I'm not calling or texting, I don't want her. But if I can get some for free, I definitely will. This is the mixed signals that y'all aren't picking up on. If they don't chase you, they don't want you. Period. If you go and texting them, hey, how you been? They're like, okay, she's trying to give it away for free. She's chasing me now. Well, I might as well take it, even though I don't want it, even though I'm not chasing you, even though I don't think about you or give you the time of day. Since you chimed in, I might as well go and pick it up and get it. Since you're trying to throw it at me and give it to me for free. That's what these men are thinking. So don't text no man. You're too good for that, man, unless you are Pygmisha. Are you Pygmisha? Then don't text him first. If he wants you, he will come get you. Remember that. If he wants you, he'll come get you because he afraid somebody else gonna get you and he gonna lose out if you're the one he wants. He left me and cheated. How to damage him, girl? Go get a richer one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Richer. Always get richer one. Always. Always just go get a richer one. There ain't nothing you can do besides that. Men don't care unless the other man got more money. There ain't nothing you're gonna be able to do about it. As long as you level up financially with another man, that's the only way you're gonna get them. Get them to be mad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Because if you go get somebody cuter, he's gonna assume you paying for him. Oh, look at Pygmisha paying for another man. You know what I mean? You go get somebody that's rich. Whole nother story. See, a man can go and get someone attractive. A man can go and get somebody that looks good on their shoulder, but they can't go out and get another rich man unless they're gay. They still gonna have to fork out that money. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have to spend money to do better than you. You ain't gonna have to spit it down. All you got to do is look good and go collect money. See the difference? Sprinkle, sprinkle. And think about this. If it doesn't work out, if the man goes to get an attractive woman and it doesn't work out, it's going to cost him even more money. You still collecting. You still over there collecting, ma'am. Pockets getting bigger. He said, I love you and got a new girl in 3 weeks after. Because they lie, man. Why do you believe lies? If he loved you, all your bills will be paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right? If he loved you, your bills will be paid, ma'am. Is your bills paid? Then why you believe in lies? Maybe he loved how dumb and gullible you were. Some men love that about women. I love how stupid she is. I love how she believes my lies. You know? Next time, collect money, man. If you ain't collected money, you're going to get got. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. You're not collecting this? What you doing? Mm-mm. If they're not investing, you're wasting your time. Mm-mm. But it's okay. Now you learn. Now you're going to go and do better next time. Do better. Next time, don't believe lies. Believe money. Okay? Next time, don't believe lies. Believe money. Oh, you love me, huh? Well, that's nice. Here's some bills. You could love these bills. They got my name on it. Why don't you pay some of them if you love me so much? Oh, you don't want to pay my bills? Then you lying. You don't love me. How you gonna profess your love for somebody if you can't pay their bill? Maybe he lusted you, not loved. Y'all need to learn the difference. Okay, when a man lusts you, they ain't paying no bills unless you make them. Now you love me. Well, here goes some bills you can live on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Here goes some bills you can live. Here goes some bills you can live on. Here you go. Live on these bills. Show me how you love me by how you live on these bills. Let me see what you got. You said all your followers are whores. And what are your followers? Oh, you ain't got no followers? And what are men? Y'all looking for stuff for free because y'all ain't got no money? What's up? You want somebody to take your lies as true? I'm sorry. Go and tell somebody who believe you. Because I guaranteed if you had a daughter and some man told her he loved her, hit it and quit it, and went on to the next chick, you be telling her the same thing I'm telling her. If he love you, he gonna love them bills. He gonna love to see you provided for, and he gonna invest in you. But when you have a daughter, sir, you could tell her she's a whore if she expects more out of a man than some lies. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Ain't nothing worse than a man when they have a daughter. All their worst nightmares they start imagining for their child. Oh my God, how did they treat women? They're gonna be afraid some man gonna treat their daughter like they've been treating women. Yep. Then they gonna send her my channel. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Like, okay, I didn't like this chick before, but now that I got a daughter, please listen to SheRaSeven. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. You don't want her out there looking like who did it and why, paying for some grown, able-bodied Dusty to live off of her and use her while cheating on her with somebody else, and probably spending her money on her spot. You know, you ain't gonna want that for your child. Learn how to see things from a different perspective. Okay. Yeah, I had to blot with my blotting papers. Yeah. How to use jealous energy in your favor. Use it to level up everything about yourself. If you can't use it to level up yourself, then you're using it wrong. If it doesn't fuel you to become a better person and improve on yourself, then you're using it wrong. You got to transmute that. Okay. Yeah. You said you hope I'm on YouTube till I'm 90 years old. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. You said you don't care about being called a HOE. You're celibate and paid. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes, ma'am. You said men like HOEs. They sure do. Supply and demand. Okay. Look at Pygmisha paying for another man. Oh my goodness. No. Okay, Pygmisha says she already tattooed his name. It's still fresh. You can't get it removed or cover it up right now. And he's not even talking to me. Man, why you dumb? I would block you too if you tattooed my name on you. Let me tell you what tattooed names represent. It's the same thing as dating a man in prison. It means you are so insecure about keeping a man that you're gonna tattoo his name on your body, and it ain't even that serious. It's like, okay, I'm gonna keep you by tattooing my name on you, so you think that I did all this for you. No, I will be gone too if you was that crazy. Now let me tell you why. Now you got to learn this lesson. You can't keep no man by getting no tattoo. You gonna run them away faster. They don't care about none of that. You stupid. They look at you as dumb. Okay. Tattoo your own name on yourself. Okay. Why would you put a man's name on you? That's my first question. Why did you have to do that? You can't make somebody like you. Okay? You just can't do it. If you don't have exactly what they are looking for, you could tattoo their name, their whole name, their middle name, their birthday. They still gonna leave. Okay? Sprinkle, sprinkle. When it heals, change it into something else. And don't ever do something stupid like that again. Get it removed. That's just the dumbest thing you could ever do. Why would you even do that? That's not even your husband. No, he ain't paying no bills. Like what? This is the highest form of seeking male validation that there is. Get the tattoo of some man's name that don't even want you. Don't. I'm sorry to make you feel this bad, but before you make a stupid, dumb mistake like this again, you gonna remember these words. If they don't like you, ain't nothing you can do. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go where you're liked. Go where they like you more. Okay? Go where they like you more. Y'all want to hear something? There's some person walking around with my name tattooed on them. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go where they like you more. All right. Get it together. Do better. You said all your followers don't have real results. Are you a man or a woman? I can't tell with the kiss mark. Are you gay, straight, male, female? I can't tell. If you're a woman, I know you ugly. If you're a man, I know you on the DL. So which one is it? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Game with some kiss lips. Which one is it? So I know how to properly address you. Can't tell these days. Got to ask. Still ain't answer me. I don't know what to address you as. Ma'am, sir and a ma'am. I don't know. Non-binary. I don't know. Whatever you are. I don't know. Can't tell. Don't know what team you fight for. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Can't tell you. I can't answer any of your questions if I don't know how to answer them. Okay. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If I look at your YouTube name and there's a kiss mark by it, I'm not talking to you if you're a man. Okay? Unless you asking for advice from the LGBTQ, I don't know what to tell you, sir. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Would you recommend dating apps to find rich men? No, I recommend richtivities to find rich men on the rich side of town. If you don't have a rich side of town, go for the business owners of whatever side of town you own. If you can't get to it, go look for the entrepreneurs that own the businesses that make the most money. Okay. Mm-hmm. LTL, sprinkle, sprinkle. Sure, you have me cracking eat, girl. Thank you, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I can't address people if I don't know who they are. It's hard. Like, if y'all asking me for advice and questions and stuff like that, I gotta answer it based on who you are, because everybody different. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Should you go to the restaurant at night when it's just open it up 4:30? Ma'am, that's called happy hour. Sit at the bar. Mm-hmm. What if the guy is a co-worker of a bar and also bartends? Go for it. Does he own the bar? How broke are you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Look, if you 19 years old and you trying to get free drinks and his little tips, go for it, man. If you're a grown woman, 21 and up, you need to be dating better. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Do you have all your amazing books? Do you have any other great book recommendations? Thank you, Alicia. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yes. 48 Laws of Power by Robert Greene. The Art of Seduction by Robert Greene. Yes, yes. Go read those. If you already read them, reread them. Sprinkle, sprinkle, and then reread my books. Anyway. Mm-hmm. Some of y'all are real young, and a bartender looks like a decent job for a man, but it ain't, baby. Unless you're trying to get free drinks because you underage, it ain't. It ain't. It's not the way to go. Okay. Some women are young; they don't know any better. Like free drinks, tip money. Mm. Said, why do people get hostile when women level up? Because they don't need them anymore, and they can go do better. You said ugly people benefit from pretty friends. They sure do. Anybody ugly that associates themselves with someone attractive benefits from it. If they just get attractive themselves, even better. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said what? You said ugly people are jealous of pretty friends. They are, but they still want to hang out with them so that they can get the attention that they can't get on their own. And let me tell you about that. Now, I'm not being mean, but y'all know this is the truth. The ugly friends will put out fast. They just try to attract people with the pretty friend. So if you're hanging out with somebody ugly, they'll put out really fast because they're desperate. but they're going to use the pretty friend to attract the man to put out fast for. But after that ugly one puts out, he's going to call the pretty one. You know what I'm saying? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Understand this. If you ugly, we know you put out fast. That's why some guys go for ugly women and you never hear from them again because they know you. They finna hit it and quit it. All right. And if you're ugly and you're putting yourself out there like that, just go get pretty. And you ain't got to do that. And go level up your looks. You won't have to do that. Okay. Put some effort into your look so you won't have to do that. Sprinkle, sprinkle. This guy would rather spend on holiday trips, gifts, experience than give you actual money. How do you flip this? Tell him that's nice and everything. And, I'm glad that you want to experience all these wonderful things with me. But, my bills need to experience some stuff too, like being paid. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Tell them the bills ain't going to pay themselves while you experiencing all these nice things. All right. Woke up. What, girl? How to say no to a coffee date? And suggest lunch instead. It's like, oh, let's just go to lunch instead. Act like you ain't even hear that. Oh, let's just go to lunch instead. Coffee dates are so ratchet and pick me shit. I'll just say it straight like that. Let's just go to lunch instead. I don't do coffee dates. That's kind of ratchet. I'm just gonna say it. Look, I don't do coffee dates. That's pick me Chanel. I'm insulted that you even suggested it. Now, how you gonna make it up to me? Okay, if you're not, then forget we met because we can't do that. All right, y'all. Okay, being offered a coffee date is an insult, ladies. It's an insult. It's a way to condition you to want less and expect less. It's a way to humble you. You don't deserve a real date. Find someone bold enough to take you out to eat for real. Find someone bold enough to take you on a real date. Them dudes ain't bold. Find someone that wants to impress you, not insult you. All right? That's an insult. I'm sorry, I don't do coffee dates. That's an insult to me. Kim corrected, don't come at all. Goodbye. Provider has 2 jobs but says I need to work to afford a house. What to do? Okay. He's not a provider. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I don't know why you'll be calling them providers. If you got to go to work, who he providing for? Sprinkle, it ain't you. How you gonna call him a provider and you got to go clock in? That's not providing. Would he provide just barely enough for you to go work? Do y'all know what provider means? Do y'all know what that means? It means he paying for stuff and you ain't got to go clock in. Unless you want to. Unless you want to. Unless you want to. It's not necessary, nor does he need your money. So don't get me wrong. If you love your career, if you love your job, and you like clocking in, as long as you're calling the man that you're with a provider, you're not giving him no money. You're not putting no money towards them utilities or the bills or the house. You ain't doing that. So how's he a provider? You know what I'm saying? Understand what the word means. It means you don't have to put in nothing. All right. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Oh, he's paying for the rental that you're at. So why can't he afford to go get a home? Why he needs you to go put it? He's not okay. He's a temporary provider that can't provide you with the lifestyle that you really want. He's a placeholder. All right, because what you want now, he can't afford. This is what happens when you date guys close to your own age. You want them to be able to afford the luxuries of someone 20 years older than them at the age that they are now. So he got to go put in work for 2 jobs, and you still can't get what you want. Why? Because they're too young. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. When I tell y'all to date older with money, you won't be running into that problem. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You have your house. Y'all are in struggle of. Y'all are in struggle mode. He might be providing the rent, but he can't provide you the lifestyle. There's a difference. Okay, think about it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said your ugly friend had the longest body count. Why are you telling her business? Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. Anyway. You know, that's probably true. Now, I don't like to down women, but if women are going to down you because they're insecure about themselves, you need to set them straight. Okay, so there are a lot of, I'm just going to say less attractive. I'm not going to be too evil with this. There are a lot of less attractive women that want to talk trash about attractive women or whatever, or talk trash about my message. And like the lady said, their body counts are probably way higher than a lot of pretty women. They probably suffered more, uh, you know, as far as being ghosted many times or being avoided many times. And maybe all that anger is just adding up and they're projecting it out on other women instead of the men that did them dirty. You know what I mean? They would never project that anger out onto a man because they're very desperate and they don't look good enough to attract one. So they have to spew it out on other women because they would dare never insult a man that they could add to their body count. You know what I mean? But when that man don't choose them, then they want to take it out on the woman. You know what I mean? I understand where ugly women are coming from. Y'all would rather take all your anger and aggression out on women that look better than you than the man that don't even want you. Okay? So we understand your pain. We just can't relate to it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Start to look better. Do something with yourself. Okay? I'm going to repeat that. Do something with yourself. You can't sit here and spew out your projection on us. The man is the problem, but you sitting over here being mad at women that look better than you. All you got to do is level up. All you got to do is level up. You ever notice ugly women don't talk trash about men? You ever notice that? The ugliest women will talk trash about everybody except some man, some dusty, because that'll ruin her chance she might have with them. Oh, I can't talk about men because I'm ugly. I might ruin a chance for them to put a paper bag over my head. Okay? They be like, wait till it's real dark and then turn off the lights. Then I'm going to put my sunglasses on and then I'll meet you. All right. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said they put men on pedestals. Mm-hmm. I don't know why. Let me tell y'all, ugly ladies, if you put all that energy and effort into yourself, you wouldn't have to do all that no more. Okay? Just gonna let you know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And who am I to deem a woman ugly? Who am I to deem a woman ugly? Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I don't deem anybody ugly. But if you are out there, I deem people looking like who did it and why. Because there ain't no such thing as ugly. It's only lazy. So if you lazy, I'm sorry for you. Get up and do something about it. Mm-hmm. Ugly equals no effort. Exactly. Okay, I was watching Annabelle last night. Y'all know the movie Annabelle? And some Annabelle look better than some of y'all. Now, how in the world is a creepy, demon infested doll looking better than some of y'all? Annabelle got on a nice dress. Her hair is done. She even got makeup on. She might look a little crazy, but she's still out here looking better than some of y'all. Okay. You said very disturbing. Exactly. You put Annabelle next to some of these chicks out here, you pick an Annabelle. Okay. And I already know it. That's how you know you need to get up and do something. Annabelle out dressing half of y'all. Annabelle out here with eyebrows drawn on, lipstick, which y'all looking like. Who did it and why? Exactly. Look, Annabelle be locked up behind glasses and prayers and in a locked up room, but she still find a way to get out the house. She ain't trying to ask about how to date people online. She be getting out. All right. She find a way out. She don't let nothing hold her back. Okay. You said it's crazy because it's true. It's true. If you put Annabelle up next to you and you don't look better, do something. Do so. All right. There you go. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. It's never too late. It's never too late. You say Annabelle's a baddie. Yeah. Okay. If ever somebody speaks on your name, take your phone, look up Annabelle, and then look at them. Like, okay, let me see this. Annabelle. Now I know why you're mad. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Should we not have ugly friends? I I think Honestly, if your friends are ugly, like real ugly, and they don't put any efforts into themselves, like you can be ugly and put effort into yourself and look put together and neat and attractive. But if they're not putting effort into themselves, why would you want to hang around somebody that doesn't love themselves and put effort into themselves? That's a reflection of you. Okay, people are going to start to think you're the same, or ask them, why are you hanging out with her? Mm-hmm. They're going to think you have lower standards. Hang out by yourself, or hang out with somebody at least decent. You know what I'm saying? You said ugly friends are so dangerous. Yes. Have you seen all those? I mean, have you seen some of those stories out there? Like somebody threw somebody a birthday party, somebody did something at someone's wedding because they were jealous. Like having ugly, jealous friends is not the way. It's better to have no friends because you don't know what what they trying to do. You said Selena. You don't know what they're trying to do. You don't know what their plans are. Just get rid of them, okay? You don't see Gizmo hanging out with the gremlins, do you? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. Gremlins hang out with gremlins. Mogwais hang out with mogwais. Y'all know. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When a gremlin see a mogwai, what they be doing? Mm-hmm. Exactly. Anyway, sprinkle, sprinkle. You said that movie is like 45 years old. They got a cartoon now. All right. Your boss wants me, but he's married. Advice: get his money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Always, money is always the answer. Get his money, man. Start asking him for a raise, bonuses, what you can do to earn some extra money. See what he gonna do, man. See what he gonna do. See if he can give you an expense account or whatever. See if he can give you some paid days off or whatever. Get some money. Okay. He said, how do you stay neat and shed pounds? Wear clothes that don't allow you to gain weight. That's number one. I threw out a lot of my clothes when I lost weight, and I only wear clothes that are, you can't be eating too much when you wear them. So in the waistline, definitely. Buy buy smaller sizes and have goals to get into them. That's what I did. I have dresses that I could not get into like last year, and now they're too big. hmm Buy clothes that are too small and get into them. And make sure the clothes is expensive. So if you feel like you spent a lot of money on something, you're gonna keep that pair of jeans, or you're gonna keep that skirt or that dress until you could get into it. So spend a grip on something expensive that you can't fit. And every time you decide it's time to go eat, think about that outfit or that dress or whatever, and see what happens. Try it on every week. Try it on every week or every other week. Sprinkle, sprinkle. When you see that it's getting closer and closer, you have more discipline. Okay. Oh, let me tell y'all something. Y'all ain't gonna die if y'all don't eat 3 meals a day. I'm gonna tell you. You ain't gonna die. Okay? Especially if you have fat. If you have extra body weight, you're not going to die if you don't eat 3 meals a day. I promise you. Enjoying food is nice, but you got to learn how to enjoy life and how you look even better. Let me tell y'all what's better. Walking into a room and looking good versus walking into a buffet and tasting everything. One is actually better than the other. I promise you. And you can still eat. You just can't eat too much. Yeah. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Whatever method you choose, just make sure you do it and you stick to it. That's all. Wait out. There's so many ways to do it. Some of y'all, it's like a mental thing. That's why so many people get on that, you know, that's that injection, whichever one your doctor or your med spa prescribes to you. It takes away food noise. If y'all don't know what food noise is, I'll tell you. How do you bounce back after third party? Feel after third party, me feel small. Get a richer one. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Go make yourself feel more important by attracting a wealthier one. Stop dealing with people that don't like you more. You take the weight loss shot. Best decision ever. Your favorite feeling is not feeling hungry. Yes, ma'am. Thank you, Wilton. Yes, sprinkle, sprinkle. It takes away the food noise. Do y'all know what food noise is? It's the thoughts in your mind that tell you to eat, that tell you you want to eat, that tells you to eat more. It takes away that. It takes away the mental side of it, the addiction side of it. So if y'all don't know, the shots just aren't making you not want to eat. It makes you not even think about food. Think about that. So whether it's trizepatide or Ozempic or whatever, semaglutide or whatever, it makes you not even think about food if you're taking the right dose. You don't even think about it. You not only think about it only when it's time to eat, maybe like once a day, you got to say, okay, well, I got to eat something. Let me see what I want. It's not, oh, I'm hungry. It's breakfast time. Oh, it's lunch. It's snack time. Oh, da, da, da. It's not like that at all. You don't even think about it until somebody else mentions it. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You said the shots are amazing. You did it for 4 months. Yes, and you can lose weight quick. Okay. Go to your med spa and see what they say. I want to lose weight quick, fast, and in a hurry. So what can we do? Give me that trizepatide or something. That's what you tell them. You want the trizepatide. Sprinkle, sprinkle. So what it does, makes you not have food noise. It makes you not want to eat. And it gets rid of all the excess water and inflammation in your body. So you don't look puffed up. So you don't hold fluids. So you're a regular. You go to the bathroom. And also, it also lets you lose weight, of course. And that's it. And it works pretty fast. Okay. Works pretty fast. Did I experience nausea? Barely. I have a really strong stomach, so not really at all. But they will prescribe you a medication for nausea, but if you need it. But I didn't experience it because I have a strong stomach. Okay. I barely experienced any side effects except for nausea. Maybe the first time I first 2 times, barely, and that was it. I didn't experience anything else after that. Plus, I'm plant-based as well, so that also could have something to do with why I don't experience certain symptoms or side effects, because I don't eat meat. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Mm-hmm. Anyway, if you have problems losing weight, speak to your physician. They got all that stuff now. Okay. I gotta go soon. Mm-hmm. You said it can cause muscle loss and excessive loose. That's if you lose any type of weight fast. If you lose weight real fast, all weight loss programs that are fast and weight loss will cause muscle loss and loose skin if you don't work out. That's any weight loss plan if you drop weight real fast. Think about those people that get them surgeries. The same thing happens to them. Think about those people that are on, like, back in the old days, all those pills that made you lose weight, crap, same thing happened to them. It's not about the shot, it's about the rapid weight loss. So if you do work out, you'll be fine. Sprinkle, sprinkle. It's the same. It's not, it's a side effect of major weight loss, rapid weight loss. Okay. Sprinkle, you said you're 145 and 5'2", but you'll go to the med spa. What did I say? Did I say doctor or did I? Okay, if the doctor won't prescribe it, go to the med spa. Sprinkle, sprinkle. The med spa will give you the dose that is appropriate for your weight. Doctors don't want to do it because they're not going to make no money off of it. If you're, you know what I'm saying? Med spas make money off of that. Mm-hmm. Sprinkle, sprinkle. He said, how do you make a man give you a house property he owns so I can go sell it and get money, marry him? Sprinkle, sprinkle. Then it'll be yours. All right. Get married. And now it's your house. Sprinkle, sprinkle. You're welcome. Okay. Then don't ask me dumb questions. Unless he put the deed in your name or you get married to him, there ain't nothing we can do about that. Mm-hmm. It must be some manipulation tactic. Just tell him that's what you want. Every time he asks you, what do you want for your birthday? Tell him a house. If he says, what do you want? What can I do to make you happy? Just keep mentioning the house until he does it. If not, then he ain't going to do it. Every time he asks you what you want, what you're thinking about, tell him the house. Wear him down. The men where you are from are very intimidated by you. They will look and stare at me and won't say a word. They are so sad. Okay, ma'am, sprinkle, sprinkle. You got to be so attractive that people are fighting to get your attention. Okay. Men are visual creatures. And they have to be able to afford to keep your attention. You know what I'm saying? So go to where men can afford to impress you and make sure you look like the type of woman they want to impress wherever you end up. Then you should have no problems. If they're intimidated by you, ask yourself, what are you doing to intimidate them? Are you coming off as too masculine, too independent, too smart? They might not like that, ma'am. And if you're trying to attract someone, you're going to have to Act. You're going to have to act. Then you be your real self later on when you get your bag. Okay, people get acted every day at work. That's not the real person you see behind that counter. Y'all act every day at work when you're dealing with people or customers or clients. Y'all, that's not who y'all really are. Same thing. Okay. You said how to gain inner confidence. Like, you should already have it. You know, if you know who you are as a woman, that's natural within. You don't need validation from the outside. If you don't know the power of being a woman, then you need to study what it means to be a woman. Okay? Spiritually, mentally, and physically. You need to understand who you are. And if you don't, you're never going to understand who you are. Ever. You're going to depend on everybody else's opinion of you instead of going and doing your own reflecting and knowing who you are. Okay? That's what I tell people, because self-esteem is not going to come from anybody else but you. And if you don't know who you are, it can't come from nowhere. How to get people to respect you? Respect yourself. Every time you leave the house, look like you respect yourself. Walk like you respect yourself. Dress like you respect yourself. Okay? You don't respect yourself, ain't nobody gonna respect you, ma'am. You got to respect yourself to the highest level, which means you have high standards. Hold on. Okay. All my books. Links are in the description. They're on Amazon. Just type in SheRaSeven on Amazon. All my books. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I answered your question. I said level up to the fullest and go to the rich side of town and play dumb. Okay? You have on glasses in your picture, take them glasses off. Play dumb. Put some makeup on. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Take them glasses off, play dumb, put some makeup on, put on a dress and some heels. There you go. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. What about safety? Get you a taser. Okay, good. You wear contacts now. Good for you. Put on a dress, put some makeup on, put some heels on. Play dumb. Act impressed with whatever they say. Laugh at their dumb jokes. Smile. No resting face. Enjoy yourself. Wherever you're at, look like you're having the best time, even if you're alone. Become a regular somewhere so people recognize you and are more familiar with you. And the next time they see you, they may be more likely to approach you if they recognize you and have seen you around. You know? Sprinkle, sprinkle. I know a lot of women don't agree with that. Well, why do I have to shrink myself for a man? You don't. Well, why do I have to act dumb? You don't. Well, why do I have to do this? The same reason y'all come in here and ask me why you can't attract people. Because you're not attracting what you're looking for. You're not trying to attract what it is that you want. You want to be this, but you want to attract that. It doesn't go together. You get it? So you got to understand what you're trying to attract. If you're trying to attract a certain type of guy, but they don't like a certain type of woman, but you are that type of woman, or you're adamant about representing that type of woman, they're not going to be attracted to you. So you're acting just like they're probably lying or acting. Mm-hmm. So you're not shrinking, you're leveling up. Yes, you're playing the game. See, if you were really dumb and you weren't acting, then you'd be being groomed. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. But if you know better and you understand what you're doing, then you're in a better position. How do you get naturally spoiled without sleeping with men? The same way all women do without sleeping with men. They lie and string them along and give them false hope. Okay. And the men think that they're going to get some eventually. They keep investing. So be smart. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, people keep asking me, like, y'all say y'all keep trying to find ways to lose weight loss clinic. They got you. If you tried everything else, go try them. They got some new stuff now. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Be smart. Mm-hmm. Why? What would be the best way to self-reflect? Like ways to do this? Okay. Stop asking dumb questions. If you don't know who you are as a woman, you don't know who you are as a woman, you're never going to be able to self-reflect. Go study how powerful women are. Go study the fact that there wouldn't be nothing here without a woman, and know your value. We don't need them, they need us. And once you figure that out, you'll hold your head up high and you'll go do something about this so that you can get this, so that you can do this. Okay? Stop thinking about what other people think of you and know who you are. Some of y'all don't even know your value. Y'all have let patriarchy tell you so much crap that you don't even know who you are. And I used to be a mortician. All right. Living or dead, your body as a female is worth way more than a man's body. Living or dead. Just your physical body alone, living or dead, is worth more than a man. Period. Start there. Start there, okay? Start in the physical. You look better than men. Your body's worth more than men. Your body can do more than a man. Start there, okay? Start there. Then go from there. If you don't know who you are, ain't nobody gonna be able to tell you but you. Okay. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Y'all have to look within and deeper, deeper, deeper. Mm-hmm. If you are a student of many things like I am, whew, it gets very deep. But for the shallow people, you're worth more in every way. So act like it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm about to go and wrap this up. If y'all have any more questions, y'all better hurry up and get me in. I'm about to go. Would they get bored if you saved yourself for marriage? Not if you allow them to date other women while you date other men. They know you ain't finna give it up. They're probably going to be dating other women anyway if you ain't giving it up anyway. You just can't be mad and jealous and try to look for it. Because if a man is used to sleeping with women, he's not going to stop all of a sudden just because you're waiting. He might go and sneak and get some on the side for Pick Misha. You know what I'm saying? But he'll wait and he'll pay for you. So if you're able to deal with that, wonderful. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Some men will do it. Some men will wait and go sleep with other women on the side. Some men won't. It just depends on who you get. Sprinkle, sprinkle. How long did it take me to lose weight on the weight loss shot? Girl, like less than a month. Sprinkle, sprinkle. About a good month. Like 1 or 2 months for like major weight loss. But the first month it was really good. You know, you really, really tell. And I was not like starving myself either. I was eating food. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. So let's say if you start trizepatide today in a higher dose, by fall you be skinny. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Uh-oh, Alamari. Should I look cute when I go to the gym? Yes, ma'am. Why would you look ugly? By August, you might be skinny. Start today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I went from, in the waist, I went from 12 going on a 14 into my waist to a size 6. And I could actually be smaller too if I increase my dose. But I ain't trying to be a bobblehead. I ain't trying to be no bobblehead, big head on a little body. So it works quick. Took that trizepatide. That injection, baby. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Just think about this. You invest in yourself, other people will invest in you. Treat people how you want. Treat yourself how you want to be treated. Investing in yourself, other people will invest in you. Done. Sprinkle, sprinkle. And the good thing is, if you try it out for a month, you don't see any results, you finish up the first treatments. If you don't like it, stop. All right. You said get skinny by all means, it's worth it. Or just to lose weight for health reasons. Just lose weight for health reasons too. If you're very overweight, it's going to take years off your life. So, it's good for you physically and for your longevity too, if you think about it. How to kill the shame of that. The shame of what? Why are you ashamed of something? Who taught you to be ashamed? Shame of what? Some of y'all just don't think. I don't know where y'all came from. Ashamed of what, baby? Turning 21 this month. Any advice? Yes. Get money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Don't date broke no more. It's time to level up. If you're dating broke, it's time to leave that in the past. Only date men with money. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. No more dusties. No more cute, handsome men that can't pay for anything. Only date men that are going to level you up to the next level. If it's not about men, the best thing for you to do is focus on yourself, invest in yourself, level up yourself the best of your ability right now. This is the best time to do it. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Shame of asking men for things. They're not ashamed to ask you for nothing, ma'am. They ain't ashamed to ask you for pictures, nudes, to come over their house. They ain't ashamed to ask you for none of that. So why are you ashamed to ask them for some money? I'm not ashamed. I ask you for money all day, every day. If you got it, you got it. If you don't, you don't. You know? Why are you ashamed? What are they going to say? No, I don't have it. Go get it yourself. Okay, I'll go find someone else that has it. You can't do it, another one will. All right. They ain't ashamed to ask you for stuff. I'm never ashamed of asking anybody for something that I want if I'm going to be in their presence. I need to be comfortable. And if I'm going to be spending time with somebody, they need to understand who I am and what I require. Period. How to dress at the mall to freestyle. Don't dress like you already have everything, and dress like people can still buy you stuff. Don't do too much name brand. And if you're walking around the mall, you probably don't want to look like you're struggling in no heels either. So wear something that's cute and appropriate for your age and appropriate for the weather. Retired pick Misha here. Okay, sprinkle, sprinkle. 39 male, 26 female. He want marriage, pays for school, travel, gifts, shopping. I took all your tips. How to get allowance from a 39-year-old? Sprinkle, sprinkle. What kind of job do he got? And can he keep you? Can he afford kids on top of this? And the house in the neighborhood you want to afford? Okay. Before you say yes to some random 39-year-old, can he afford the neighborhood, the house, and the children that's going to come in the future? Can he afford that without you having to go clock in? If the answer is no, the answer is no to the marriage. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If he can't afford it, the answer is nope, nope, and nope. If he can afford it, wonderful. Go to the best school districts, get you a nice house. Make sure he levels up your car so it's safe enough to drive around them kids. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If not, bypass. Because that's just going to turn into a dusty situation once them kids come, if he can't afford them. Okay? Go look how much it costs to have 2 kids, because that's like the average, right? Let's say you have 2 kids with him. How much is he going to have to earn in addition to what he's earning now? What type of school district do you want your kids in? What type of car and transportation are you going to use to get them from A to B or to school or whatever? Okay. And then your needs. Thank you. How do you remind your husband of my value as a woman? Stop cooking and cleaning. Sprinkle, sprinkle. All right. Don't be the maid, be the paid. Ask him for money. Ask them to buy you gifts. Ask them to take you shopping. Stop doing all the domestic stuff for him. Otherwise, he'll never see your value as a woman, only as a servant. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Ask them to hire a cleaning service. Ask them to order DoorDash instead of you cooking all the time. I don't know if you cook all the time, but ask him to take you out to eat more or to order in more. Take away some of your domestic duties with his money. Okay? That's how they'll see that you're valuable, when they have to pay for everything you do for free. All right, sprinkle, sprinkle. How do you ensure that no pick Misha will take him? No pick Misha will take him because he probably doesn't want a pick Misha. If he wants a pick Misha, then that's they belong together. You understand? If you hold out and don't give it up to a man, a pick Misha will never take him because she'll take anybody. You know what I mean? So he'll be in and out with pick Misha. He'll always come back to the one he can't get. Pick Misha is no challenge. You know what I mean? So she can't take him. Never worry about a pygmy because they'll be right back. The guy will be right back. Most men don't want a pygmy. They just want to use a pygmy. You see the difference? They'll go visit pygmy at 2 o'clock in the morning, but they'll meet you at the 5-star restaurant and pay for your food and drinks, and they'll take you shopping. They ain't taking pygmy shopping now. Think about it. Just answered your question. Listen. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Yeah. I don't know if that's a late response, but I just answered it. Thank you, girl. Thank you, Mandy. Appreciate you. Okay. Gotcha. Some of these are like slow. But anyway, I'm getting ready to go. So thank y'all, everybody who sent good questions today. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Remember, ladies, stop being a bad stereotype. Get up every day and look your best and feel your best. Treat yourself how you want others to treat you. Okay? There ain't no such thing as ugly, only lazy. Sprinkle, sprinkle. If y'all want to join the Patreon, definitely come in there and join the Patreon. If y'all want to ask me questions, I'll answer you back within a day or two. If you join tier 2 and up, you'll definitely be able to message me and get access to the PDF books. If you join the mail out tier, I'll mail you a letter or a card personally written by me each month. And there'll be announcements in the group later for certain things that only the mail out tier will get access to. So thank y'all so much. Definitely check out the Patreon. And I appreciate y'all. Stay dust free and pro money, Mean Girl says. Okay, ma'am. Agree. Get your money dust free. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Stay away from any dusties. You say you do your you do your makeup now because of me. Okay, ma'am. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'm glad everybody's improving themselves. You can't. Can I talk more about commitment in marriage? Yes, commit to some money if they got some. Okay. You should be committing to their lifestyle, not them. Because when you commit to a man, you're committing to their lifestyle. Sprinkle, sprinkle. I'll see y'all soon. Bye.